Hi guys. This is a live stream, by the way. Hold on. Can you turn down the sound really quick? It's a little loud. Okay. Hopefully you guys could hear me. I'm still going through some issues with my sound and my battery, so my phone could die at any moment right now. If you're new here, welcome to the tribe. This is Jungle Intuitive. This is a psychic collective reading channel where I do collective oracle readings, pick-a-piles, and most recently true crime investigation. If you're new here, welcome to the tribe. I think I already said that a million times. If you, as you can see, we've got a little bit of a change of lighting and a change of environment or angle. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna get right into it. This is basically just a little oracle reading that I want to do. Drop some messages to you guys, get some work in. Hi, welcome. If you like how I read this, or if any of this resonated, feel free to drop a like or a comment, or send me an email directly at jungleintuitive@gmail.com if you'd like to let me know the tea. I always love to hear it. And yes, thank you to those of you guys who are joining me right now. Woo! Guys, I have something to tell you guys that I'm really excited about the collective, honestly, Jungle Intuitive as a whole. Today is my first time launching as a in-person storefront psychic, which is wild. I'm a little bit nervous, I'll be real with you, because I have only given my reading to people on the internet. So I'm actually now opening myself up to the public, to people walking right now. I'm already attracting a few clients, so this is really interesting. I just wanted to share that with you guys, something really cool that's going on right now. So this kind of explains why we have a little bit of a change of angle here. I'm actually facing the street right now so that people could see me read for you guys. And I made a little sign and everything, so we're on the street now, guys. Jungle Intuitive is on the street. Hey Aset, it's good to see you, my spirit parent. Missed you. Thanks so much for the congratulations. I don't know, I just felt like taking a personal leap of faith today, so that's where we are with the collective. I'm so excited for this growing collective, and to be able to help people more directly is, wow, like I'm so excited. Anyways, let's get into it. Before I get started, as usual, I'm going to get into the singing bowl, and we're going to get into your messages. And this time, I'm going to use the new cards that I got at the store the other day that I didn't get a chance to read with. We got our new cards here. It's got some animals here, and we got some shapes and colors. So we're going to see what we pick up here. Let me know if you can't hear my voice over the music. I just like to play music just so I'm not bothering my neighbors too much. But anyways, thank you for being here. Hey Judy, thanks for joining the collective. Glad to see you here. Hey Forever Bella. All right, we're gonna get into it. Let me turn old girl down. She's singing a little loud. All right, so I'm gonna start out and see what's going on with the animal cards. So, sorry, hold on, I have to stand up now to turn down my sound because it's like all the way back there. All right, thank you guys. Okay, so let's see what the collective needs to know. First of all, the first download that I've got is that you just, oof, my sash. They want you to know this because the sash is coming off. You just avoided, you just dodged a huge attack on your life. Like a huge attack on your protection, really. That's why I titled this video like The Matrix. I feel like somebody here was aiming for your life, either through spell work or physical attacks or both. And I feel like what they ended up with is that they took away your protection. Um, and how I'm feeling about this is kind of like they took out your outer layer of protection with their attacks. Like their attacks were very strong, right? To the point where you actually felt the attacks, maybe, or they did things that made it so it actually affected your life a little bit, to make it a little inconvenient, or kind of like, I'm sorry, I'm getting these all spitting out. Hold on, let me get some cards while I'm talking. Maybe they'll help me out. Um, okay, so I feel like, all right, I feel like somebody here could have been going through like spiritual attacks, emotional attacks, and maybe like stalking, to the point where you could have lost a job, or you could have lost like even weight on your body, you lost your hair, you lost something, maybe you lost money, or all of the above. I'm so sorry. And there's something about how, like, when you were first losing these things, or when you were getting attacked, to you, I feel like you could have felt like, oh my god, this is it, like they're attacking me, they're getting through to my core, they're like, they're these people have the ability and the access to harm me. And this could have given you anxiety. um but there's something about how, like, they didn't actually destroy you, and they didn't actually touch you. They touched like your outer layer. They actually severely did damage some protection, or they canceled it out. Okay, so they canceled out your spiritual protection. They did so much black magic, they did so much projection, energetic projection. If they don't do black magic, they do, it's something called energetic projection, right? Like, they have bad intentions for your life. This group of people, like, I'm seeing like maybe a family, or even a group of friends that you used to be part of. They were projecting negative energy on your life, hoping that it would fail, and also going out of their way to do things to make things difficult for you. And with rabbit, R for rabbit here, I feel like it made you go away faster. And the reason for this is because they didn't actually strip anything from you. They actually stripped your protection, your spiritual protection. And don't take this as like, oh my god, they like took my shield, or they took my gods away from me, they took my universal spiritual protection from me, I'm exposed. No, that's not what happened here. um okay, now my galaxy brain is honing in. Okay, so I think that there were certain patterns in your life that you were stuck in, maybe low vibrational patterns, maybe addictions, maybe old ways of living that you were clinging to survive while dealing with these people. Maybe these people were still in your life. And the thing is, I feel like this led to you being very, like, in a way, overprotected. Like, you were already spiritually protected the whole time. Your ancestors were already there. The universe was already there for you, and you weren't used to relying fully on your guides because of what you've been through. But there's something about how, like, um, because you could have lived around these people, or you could have been at this job for a really long time, or just had to deal with this gang stalking, or this group of people for a good while. Like, I'm hearing over 5 years you've dealt with this treatment from these people. And they could have stripped away, like, exterior things, like I said, your hair, or like they could have like ruined your car, or ruined like your material items that you thought that you really needed, or you thought that you really loved. And the thing is, it really was a overprotectant. Those things that you were attached to, that you think that they stripped from you, those things were actually an extra layer of protection you didn't need, that you added to yourself. And this came in the form of old cycles, addictions, and old habits, or old ways of thinking, really old mindsets, like a lack mindset. I'm hearing Five of Pentacles, like you could have used to be in a Five of Pentacles mindset because you were so attached to, say, like a certain hairstyle, or a certain kind of way of dressing, or a certain, like, expectation from your career or finances. But I feel like what these people did is they projected so hard, they worked so hard against you that that they stripped your spiritual protection, and it canceled it out. So they didn't actually touch you. What these people did with their spells or with their energy is that they accidentally took away the things that were slowing you down. That's where I'm getting from this rabbit. These people, so the people who were targeting you and all these things they were doing, they actually were stripping away possibly like things that were rooted in like materialism, 3D, like things that you had to let go of. This could even be like your old ego. They were like targeting things that your old ego would have like clung to, really needed to live. And I feel like these attacks really just took the weight off of you. It forced you to go outside and live a different way. For some of you, I feel like it forced you to go out and look for another job, look for what actually makes you truly happy, and not holding yourself back even more. Like, I'm sorry if that doesn't make sense and if that was so like weirdly explained, but I feel like they stripped away the training wheels. Okay, it feels like these were things you needed to let go of, even if you had to be homeless or you had to throw the whole life away, throw the whole thing away. This was necessary for you to reach this next level of ascension that you are about to reach, or you are in right now, that you could not bring those things with you into. So that's what the general energy I'm getting. And I feel like so at your core, you are always already spiritually protected, and everything that's happening to you is happening for you, right? But I feel like this last like huge attack especially was made to push you faster, to make you less scared. Like, oh God, what am I gonna do without my hair? For example, like let's say these people attack your hair. What am I gonna do without my hair? What am I gonna do without my hair? Oh my gosh. But then you realize, actually, haircuts cost me a lot of money. I actually used to spend like about $200, like $90 to $200 a month for a salon cut or something. Now that it's like these people have yanked my vanity, my haircut privilege from me. Now I'm forced to move even faster and save up all. Do you understand? It's kind of like that. It's like they just kind of yanked the things out of your hands that you were just so that belonged to your old life, that could not come with you into this new life. And it could even be as like specific as like a whole entire home. Like, these people could have tried to yank an entire home or living situation from you, but the thing was, you needed to leave that living situation anyways. It was dangerous, it wasn't good for you, and it was almost like they gave you a push without you even knowing it. Like, you had to leave these areas, you had to leave this job, but it was because you were meant for something way better. And I know that sounds really cliche, but it's something about how like it's like, in a way, I'm not saying thank these people, but in a way, these people did do you a favor by stripping away your protection from yourself. Like, you were protecting you from you. It felt like that. It feels like you're protecting yourself from your dreams, you're protecting yourself from your full abundance, your full happiness, the possibilities, because you were stuck in this system and you were stuck around these people who are constantly confusing you, constantly putting you through things, and constantly trying to make you feel like you weren't good enough when you actually were. And the old haircut, the old car you had, the old house you had, even the old marriage you had, that was all formed as a protectant for you against the people around you. For whoever that resonates for. I'm sorry, that doesn't resonate for everyone. That's like the general energy of this reading. Sorry, I'm gonna go more into it. But with Raccoon in reverse, I feel like these people, somebody wanted you to feel like you couldn't relate to anyone. Someone wanted you to feel like you had to constantly be digging through garbage or digging through like leftovers. This could even be like your family giving you literal leftovers, or like giving you the leftovers of like I heard love, of money, of food. Like they did never, it's like as if they just never wanted you to ever get used to being put first. And they know that the moment that you get up and you spring into this rabbit energy and you go, because what these people don't understand is that they accidentally pushed you into the turbo mode. You're no longer looking for garbage. You're no longer looking for people's leftovers. You're no longer desperate. Not that I'm saying you ever were desperate, but you're no longer looking to over compromise with people that don't even want to work it out, like, or help. Oh, thank you guys for the confirmations. Hey, Killy, in the comments. Thank you, Judy. I feel like, yes, like you're in this new energy of like, okay, so I'm now completely detached. It's also giving me like the energy of like a group of like an angry mob of people in a village, like burning down everything, and you're Frankenstein. Like they're following you and they burning down your hut or your house, and then you move out and you get to the next hut and they're burning it down, and then you're moving to the next hut and then they're burning it down. They're like following you and trying to burn down everything around you. But what they didn't realize is that they pushed you far away from them into your success, into where you needed to be. Maybe you needed to move to a less flammable home that they can't burn down. With Zebra in reverse, you're no longer... I heard scapegoat, and I know this isn't a goat. I actually have a goat card, but for some reason, I'm seeing the zebra as like a scapegoat. Because, you know, if you ever watch those animal documentaries where they're like, the zebra... no, what is it? The cheetah quietly stalks the zebra, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm talking about? It's like one of those documentaries, right? I feel like what they wanted you to be this circus act. They wanted a big target on your back because you were different. They wanted you to be the zebra, right? With all your stripes, you stand out so that the lions and the tigers and the cheetah can come and hunt you, if that makes sense. Like, they saw that maybe you could be like, maybe somebody here could like literally have stripes in their hair. Like maybe somebody here has highlights. Somebody could, I heard chunky highlights. Maybe somebody has chunky highlights. Maybe somebody here has like dyes their hair interesting colors. Maybe someone does like the gray and black thing. I feel like you're done with this. You're done being the freak person, like the freak target. You're done eating garbage from these people, and you're on your way out here. Okay, let's go. E is for elephant in reverse. Somebody here could follow Ganesha. Somebody here could be a follower of Hinduism. If you are a follower of Hinduism specifically, this is for like 1 or 2 people out there watching me, or a few of you, like, or this other person, one of these other people could be a follower of Hinduism. There's something about how, like, these people insulted your gods in like a really serious way. There's something about your wisdom. There's something about your wisdom. There's something about your strength, your emotional strength, your emotional intelligence, your mental strength even. You're kind of like an impenetrable tank. You don't have to follow Hinduism. You could also be indigenous. Somebody here could also be indigenous or have like a religion that is very like rooted in their ancestors. Hell, you could even be like a traditional religion, like Buddhism or like Muslim or like Christian, but if you go back, like your ancestors follow, actually do the same exact things that you do when you worship your guides or your deities. They do the same exact thing, and they actually appreciate it. Um, but a really big thing about this is that because um, because you have been paying offering to your ancestors, you have been talking to your angels or your deities, or setting, like worshiping them the same exact way and the proper way that your ancestors have. And this, you don't have to be like me and like leave out glasses of water and food, and you don't have to be like that intense. Like you could just literally set your altar up a certain way. uh, because of this, your ancestors have been very like deeply connected to you. Like I'm seeing a person's roots go into the ground, and the roots, like from their hands and feet, go deep down into the earth, and they connect with the bones. I'm sorry if that's really creepy. I don't mean to come across creepy. I feel like your roots, something like your spirituality is so strong, your faith in the divine is so strong, it literally is putting you on a direct, I heard, telephone line with your ancestors. Like a lot of your wisdom and a lot of your choices that you're making right now are actually coming from your ancestors. And a big thing about, okay, so if this is like your family that specifically really targeted you, sent people against you, they did not like the way that you practiced your spirituality. They could have not liked the way that you pray, or who you pray to, or the fact that you even have an altar. They really didn't like this. And these could be very surface level people who are, they do what they're supposed to. These could be people that go to church or go to temple all the time, but they don't even know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're chanting. They don't even know what they're praying for. These could even be people who pray for selfish stuff. Like they could even look at the church as like a magic house that you go to, that you make magic wishes to, and then you hope it comes true. Like that, they're very like, these people's like understanding of spirituality and like manifesting is very like very I don't even know, like not even like childlike, but just very empty. I'll just say empty and useless. um it explains their morals. I'm sorry if I'm not being specific enough. I'm gonna go deeper into it. Hey Kimberly, it's good to see you. So because these people, you know what's, okay, sorry, I'm getting so many downloads. You know what's so ironic? Because I said like, you are so deeply connected with your ancestors and what, they've done to stay alive, the rituals or the prayers they've said, or like even the mindset, even the work, down to the workout routine, the diet even. Maybe you're even looking up like what kind of food my people ate. It's like, these people, it's funny, if this is your family, these people thought that they were the good people. They thought that they were praying right. They thought that they had the real faith, and that you were wrong, or that you were dark, or that you don't know what the hell you are, what the heck you're praying about, or what you were doing. When in reality, it was them. They're the ones who are not spiritually protected. They're the ones who have really bad, I heard these people have a bad relationship with your ancestors. If they are in your family, they have a horrible relationship with ancestors. They have a horrible relationship with the gods. Like every time these people beck and call, I heard that they're the people up there, they're like, oh, what now? Oh, what now? Like hang up. They like hang up on these people. Because these people, they do everything for looks. When they show up to temple, when they show up to church, they think that just because other people saw them with their physical eyeballs, that they're automatically a good person. And then they go home and they do shit like this. They go home and they cheat on their wife. They go home and they talk shit about you. They go home and they attack you, or they attack children, or I'm going to go deeper into it. But there's something about how, like, they just did not like your wisdom, and they wanted to also make you seem like you were dumb, you were severely, they really wanted you to look stupid, okay? There's a really deep fixation on making you look stupid, because maybe they're so used to you being in the Five of Pentacles energy like before. But you got smart on them. You got smart on these people. Yeah. You may look like a innocent little deer. These people saw you as a cute little doe or a deer, you know, very innocent, cute, young. You know how the term doe-eyed, so they can come in and vulture, swoop in on you. They wanted to take advantage of your innocence. They also thought that your belief in God, like your severe belief that things will work out because of the universe, even though these people have done so much shit to you, they thought that made you very, like, childlike. But in reality, you're a goat. And I take this as a double meaning, like goat, like greatest of all time, like you are the goat. But also, do you notice how, like, they send goats out? This reminds me of, like, in San Francisco, we have had like a intense kind, like, or I don't know if they still do, but they've had like a huge landfill issue. Did you know that San Francisco is built on top of like literal mountains of trash? Because that's how much waste that place is built on, and how much the Bay Area churns out. And so to literally like combat this, the city of San Francisco a few years ago actually have goats. Like, they actually hired real goats to come into their parks and eat garbage and eat the plants and eat like the overgrown bush too, because like there's like dry grass and toxic stuff and whatever. I don't think it's toxic, honestly. I think it's fine, but there's like dry grass also that like overgrows on the mountains, and it like makes it really prone to the fires here, because you know the California fires. So it makes me think about how like the city actually hired real goats, like real animal goats, and it's really cute. And they just go in there and they're just doing their job, is just eating. The goat's job is literally to eat garbage and eat grass, and it's for the greater good. Like, it saves us from like literally burning to a crisp on the mountains, or like, you know, toxic garbage pollution fire, you know, because of the goat. And I think that's funny. It's kind of like, you're the greatest of all time. You are in a way a goat, and I'm not saying that you eat garbage, but you're kind of being seen as like somebody who went from, right, because you were forced to be in a raccoon energy, because you were possibly forced to be put out on the street. Some of you guys could have been homeless because of your family. Some of you guys have had to deal with really low life scumbags, or like some of you guys have really been around the world and really have seen what really lurks in the corners. Some of you could have literally gone out homeless. I mean, I could relate to this. Like, some of you guys really have gone out there in the street or whatever, and you've met people out there that low-key were way more warm-hearted than the people in the house you left. I don't know who that download is for. Like, I'm hearing somebody could have like literally gone on the streets, and you made a family, or you met real people that were way warmer than the people that like you had to run away from. That's like a specific message for like one person out there, but not all of you. But like, there's something about how like some of you guys really had to be at the butt end of so many things because of this family, or because of this group of people, that you became really good at it. You became really good at transmuting the hell out of situations. Not even energy, like you transmute situations. And I think I've said this before. I've said this like in another reading, where you are literally the master of the philosophy of shit happens. You're the master of, you know, things happen over and over again, and I'm always prepared. You're a professional at taking people's garbage and turning it into something amazing, to the point where I feel like you are going to be saving people's lives with this. Because remember when I said the goat, so some of you guys could actually, because of this, be being put in a position to help other people or heal other people. I'm specifically hearing like maybe some of you guys have used to be had to go through addiction, homelessness, or just abuse because of like of no choice, and because these people or whoever in your life had always bombarded you with this energy to make you in this raccoon energy for so long, scavenging, trying to get resources for yourself, no help, right? No help, no support, just constant attack, to the point where it's become your life. Like, you're used to defending yourself, you're used to being a fighter, and I feel like you are now being known as that professional fighter. You are going. I feel like some of you guys are going into a career in rehabilitation or outreach. I heard, which is really awesome. Like, some of you guys are literally getting your angel wings. Somebody here is getting their angel's wings because of all of the garbage that you've been forced to eat and had to make your own. You've been given little resources, and you are now a professional at building yourself back up. And now you're being put in a position where I heard, maybe that goat story really resonates with someone, and maybe some of you guys could be really literally being hired by the government, hired by the city in some way, with to do some sort of unusual skills, or something like that, or maybe even the police, or some sort of really big authority that typically wouldn't help someone like you. Maybe they might end up hiring you. Or again, I'm hearing somebody be in like a rehab, work like with helping in other individuals that have gone through what you went through, heal or do better in their lives, because you are the professional. You are the goat of eating garbage. I'm sorry, I wish I could word it better. Hey, Devote, I'm a human trash panda. I love that. Exactly. So that's really awesome for whoever that is. I really like that. Um, Sloth. Okay, what do you want to tell? Oh, okay. Okay, they want to tell you that things right now might seem slow for a really good reason. Things right now might seem up in the air. You might literally feel like you're hanging like this. Um, you might feel like your efforts aren't going seen right now, but you need to chill out, because this is all for a very good reason. There's information that you don't know yet about an inheritance. There's information you don't know yet about your paperwork or documentation. I heard if someone here is waiting on a citizenship or something from the government, some sort of paperwork to allow you to work or allow you to get through a divorce, even some sort of court paperwork, this could be what you are actually not, you don't know is coming. So if somebody here is waiting for like a divorce to get, what do you call, finalized or signed on the other side, and you know how like some people, they don't want to get divorced, or they like are being really annoying, and they like don't ever sign the damn paper. Well, maybe they're gonna finally sign it, and you don't even know. For some of you, you guys don't even know that there's an inheritance like on its way to you, and you guys could be like in a place where maybe like you're kind of not breaking even, but like you've been working really hard in the same place, or in a in this crisis mode for a while now. T could be a significant letter, like somebody's name could be like Tiffany or Tiana or something like that here. That could be like a significant name. Sorry guys, I'm still getting used to these cards. Iguana. Somebody here could be from a region where iguanas are like where they like live, like a rainforest or a jungle. This is telling me hang in there, hang in there. So hang in there just for a little bit longer. There's some sort of information that is going to help you very, 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 very intensely that you don't know about yet. Bear with me. Your ancestors are saying bear with me. There's something weird like that. Maybe maybe somebody here is like in a transitional period, like they're in between places, like you're trying to figure out a way to move out of this place. Maybe you guys have been like place to place nomadic. Maybe you're tired of being around a certain community of people, or like maybe you moved in with your family and you're just like, I cannot be here longer, or you are like in a new house and your roommates are really horrible. Your ancestors are saying bear with us. Why are they saying bear with us? Bear with us because there's some big money. There's some big money coming in. This also could have to do with pig in reverse. Somebody is about to get exposed for what they were trying to do in terms of greediness. So somebody could have tried to take this money from you, take this inheritance from you, or whatever opportunity that could have helped you. They're about to be exposed really soon, and you don't even know they're getting exposed for this. Maybe you already know they did this to you, but you just probably thought that they would never get caught, or maybe you don't. But something about how this person getting caught and being seen for the pig they really are is actually going to benefit you, benefit your business, benefit your career, and benefit your social life, and your energy in general, because this could be somebody that has been attacking you specifically for a really long time. Quail, this person really was attacking your fertility. Quails lay really small eggs, so this makes me feel like this person really wanted you to not have a new start in your life. This person could have been somebody in your life that lied to you and said that they would be there for you, maybe give you, like, they said they would give you some money, maybe they said they would help you out with rent, help you with a place to live, but it was to a point. It was supposed to be to a limit. They didn't want your eggs. Okay, they wanted your eggs to come out like a quail egg. They didn't want you to have a big chicken egg. They said, yeah, you could stay with me here. You could work for me here for this wage. You could get help from me, right? But your eggs cannot be bigger than this. So your money that you were making while living here or being around these people using their help, it could not be bigger than the little egg. You could not be bigger than them. Your opportunities couldn't be big. You couldn't be smiling too much. You were not allowed. You could not be too happy. You couldn't be happier than these people. They wanted you to stay small. But they lied to your face and said that they were here for you to cultivate and grow. And because you could have even expressed to them that you were tired of being delayed in this place, or sloth. To your disappointment, these people were actually adding more sloth to your life. Let me flip my sash. They were adding more, they were kind of like trying to slow down your life a little more. This person's about to be exposed. Okay, that was fun. I'm gonna go into the next cards. I'm about to figure out who's gonna get exposed. Let's get a little more specific. I'm gonna be using colors and shapes flashcards that I got at the Dollar Tree to figure out a little more, and then we're gonna get into the oracles too. Actually, I'm gonna combine them all and figure out who this is. I'm sorry if I'm taking a while to get in. I haven't used those animal cards before, so a little new. Oof, gosh. Okay, so whoever this was that was attacking you, this could be somebody that was attacking your hands. They could have legitimately like done spells to make it so that your hands would break or get injured, or they could have put something in your soap to harm the skin on your hands, your face, your body. Or this could be somebody something about hands. Like maybe if you work with your hands, they could have wanted to like mess with something like your computer. Like if you work with your computer and you use your hands, they could have like tried to break your computer or spill a drink on it or something like that. If you have certain tools that you were using to do your job or run your business, they could have been enchanting or cursing your tools or breaking them. Something about your hands. This person could also have said something about your hands before. I've had people tell me before that I have really attractive hands, which is like a really strange compliment. But I don't know. Maybe this could be somebody like that who like said something weird about your hands, like your hands are small, or your hands are very feminine, or they're very pretty, or they're very handsome, or they're very strong hands. But not everybody. Also, but not for everybody. Maybe some of you could fight. Some of you guys could actually literally have hands. So this person is jealous of what you could do with your hands. This person is jealous of your skills. Whoever did this attack to you, they could be 52 years old or 62 or 51, or they could be around those ages, or you could be one of those ages. This person, they don't think. I feel like they don't think at all, to the point where it's literal mental illness. This person makes choices that are very nonsensical, because I feel like this is somebody that doesn't have a brain. I feel like they selectively use their brain to do things in their life, but like it doesn't make sense. Does that make sorry, and then I say does that make sense? Like it doesn't make any sense what this person does. This person also has horrible logic. Like this is somebody who would put eggs at the bottom of the bag at the grocery store. And they don't understand why people would put eggs on top. Like they just do. They just do. So this is somebody who just does things. This could be like an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or a fire sign even, maybe like an Aries or a Leo or a Sagittarius. This could be somebody that like, yeah, see, with short fingers, quick decision maker. They could be like very reckless with like their choices. This could be somebody though that a lot, like maybe this could be somebody in their past that could have been like really successful in something, or they could have pioneered something. This could be somebody that like achieves their goals quickly. Like they could have gotten like a really high position at their job or their career, or they could have gotten really far in their life in the past, because maybe because they work really fast. So I'm getting really strong Sag vibes, low-key. Like this could be someone with strong Sag placements. But this person, they're very like impatient. So this is someone really impatient and very competitive. And they act on impulse. If somebody makes them upset or makes them feel like they're not good enough, this is somebody who doesn't think and will go out of their way to attack that person or attack their business, or just like they don't make any sense. This person's very confusing too. They're very passive aggressive and they're very confusing. This is like green octagon. So I see this card as like somebody who's very, you know what? This is somebody who's very indecisive, and also like indecisive with like how they interact with people. Like maybe they double speak. This could be somebody who double speaks. Like they say one thing, but it means this. This is what this means. Like this could be somebody who says one thing, but they really mean something else. Like this could be somebody who says, "Yeah, I love it," but inside they're really like, "No, I hate it." But on the outside, but it's confusing, because on the outside they're like, "I love it, green," but do you know how this is shaped like a stop sign? It's like, yeah, I'm going, but they're really not. This also tells me like this could be somebody that had plans with you, like business plans or travel plans or anything in general, plans in general that were essential to you, that would help you. And they could be somebody who flakes out. Like they could be somebody who says, "Yeah, I totally am gonna go," or "I totally am gonna help you," but inside their mind they 100% never had intentions of ever completing this task or goal with you or helping you with this. Whoever this fire or earth sign is, this person sees you as a white star. So this could be somebody who knows that you're a star. Maybe when they met you, or when you were really young, if this is someone in your family, they always knew that you were destined to be seen by many people, but you're like a hidden treasure. Like you're hidden in plain sight. you could be smarter than this person. You could have a larger vocabulary than this person. You could have more faith than this person. You could have more experience in life, but you could be younger than them, or you could have like a different career, or you could be considered a minority to this person. Like, and that could be in any way. Like, you could be a woman and this could be a man, or you could be a person of color, this could be like a white person who's like a little racist, or like, or this could be somebody like from your same community and you could be like darker than them, or you could have less money than them, or you could come from a certain neighborhood and this person could be like another person of color, right? But, or whoever, or they could also be the same race as you, but they're from like a more privileged background or a privileged neighborhood. And this person always saw, I feel like this person always thought that they would always, till the day y'all die, be ahead and above you. This could be someone who believes in caste systems, but not everyone. Like, this could be someone who's a little outdated, and or they could just really believe that poor people should stay poor and rich people should stay rich. I don't know who would feel like that these days, because that's a really outdated, that's really strange. Like, I don't think I've ever met someone who's ever really said that, like, but I guess, I don't know, I guess people like that still exist. You know what I mean? But it's it's like post-guillotine times, you know what I mean? That's very ancient. But yeah, this person feels like, they feel like they knew that you were going to be a star. They knew that you were really talented. Some of you guys could be really talented singers, dancers, writers. You have a really, really beautiful way with words. You could be a really talented artist. You could be really good at drawing, creating things, or just connecting with people. You could be very, very healing. And this person, but like maybe the background you came from was super different from this person, or you had to work a little harder to get to the places that you are now, or you didn't have as much support as this person. Like, this person could come from a really large family where everybody sees them as the superstar, where everyone sees them as a yellow star, not a white star. People see this person as a yellow star, very in your face, very obvious, like, haha. Like, this person could be very narcissistic, like very self-centered. Like, this person was raised very spoiled too. This person was raised, this person could be a Virgo, or their parent could be a Virgo. Like, one of their parents could be a Virgo, or one of their parents could be like a Cancer maybe, I don't know, but not everybody. Or a Pisces, like they could have been raised by like a Pisces or a Sag themselves, or somebody of the same sign as them who really like, or I heard Libra too, Libra or Leo. Like, they were raised by very negligent parents, but they could have been very spoiled, and they could have been put on a pedestal since they were very young. And this could be somebody who's seen in their family as the yellow star, as somebody who's like, oh yeah, that's so and so. They're so good at everything they do, or they're so responsible, or they're such an angel because they do X, Y, and Z, because they show up to temple every week, they show up to church every week, they show up to all the family events and kiss everyone's ass so much. Yeah, they're the yellow star. And they have so much money, or they can always help us with money, or they can their family is, you know, comfortable or something like that, or they're educated. They're the yellow star, but you are the white star. And this person took advantage of the fact that you don't look maybe you didn't look conventionally attractive back then, or you didn't look like somebody that would be stereotypically seen as like got it together, you know, like, because of the situations possibly that this person put you through. Like, this, if this is someone in your family, this person could have contributed to the hardships in your life that made you look like a white star, that hid you in plain sight. If this is a parent of yours, this could be somebody who on purpose made it so that you didn't have enough money to have clothes, or you didn't have enough resources to like eat food, or any, this doesn't have to be a parent, it could be like an older family member. Like, they didn't want you to surpass them, and they didn't want you to look pretty so that people would believe you, or people would start to listen to you and start hearing how intelligent you are, how beautiful you are, how much you have a lot to contribute, how you're very healing. And this person's getting exposed, whoever this is. Okay, wait. Amount of Mercury. This person really again, I just said this person's very competitive, and this is saying how much this person is very insincere, and they enjoy competing. This person doesn't like that you work harder than them. This person could also be 63. This person could have like a medium-sized body or they could have like a small to medium-sized body shape or body weight, like average to small, or medium, like very medium person. This person is like very weird. Like, I feel like this person is everything that is a poser version of everything you really are. You represent everything this person wants to be, like in real life, but they fake. Because they're so used to being a spoiled brat, and they're so used to their parents giving them everything that they want and everybody praising them and kissing their ass, that I think that you didn't know at first that this person hated you because you literally represent everything they want to be. And this person could literally be older than you, which is so sad. Like, this person had plenty of time, plenty of money, plenty of resources to become who they wanted. But the thing is that they are such a judgmental person, they're such an immature person, and they are so freaking slow and behind and so competitive and so egotistical that they could never bring themselves to be courageous enough to follow their dreams like you, or put the energy into their goals like you. You guys are glowing yourselves up. You guys are putting yourselves in positions to better your life because you genuinely want that for yourself. And this person doesn't know how to do that because their entire life is a sham. This person's personality, or this person's persona, was built entirely on people thinking that they built this for themselves. People thinking that they did hard work to get where they are, when in reality they didn't. They could have scammed people. They could have scammed their customers. Like, if this is someone with a successful business, they could have scammed people to get there, or scammed certain investors to get where they are. They didn't actually start from the ground up. If this is somebody with like a social media following that is like competing with you, they could have bought their followers. And this could be somebody who looks at you like you bought your followers too, or you also scammed to get where you are. Because they don't know what it's like, because everything's given to them. This person was banking on the fact that you would always stay poor, and they would always stay having everybody kiss their ass. But what's happening, Spirit? I just saw the word death highlighted. Oh my god. Okay, I don't want to be dark, and I don't want to scare anybody, but I feel like a lot of you guys don't actually care about this person that much anymore, or you don't really care what they think, or what's going to happen to them. Not everybody. Not that I wish harm on anybody. I don't want that karma on myself. I just, it's better to, like, not let yourself linger on that, just forget about it. They're not important. But this person is I heard this person's gonna get exposed when they die. This person might get exposed when they die really soon. Like, this could be a situation where everybody thought all their life that they were a really good, upstanding person, and there's something about how, like, they're about to die really soon, and they're and I feel like somebody here is okay. One person here might be really frustrated with me saying that, because it's like, oh, their business their business is successful. Their social life is so successful. Everyone believes them. Now they get to die. Wow. They don't actually have to face karma. And no, Let me explain. The karma is coming this way because when they die, you're gonna realize and see that they never actually manifested any of that success for real in their life. And a lot of people are about to see that too. You are about to learn, and a lot of people that kiss this yellow star's ass along the way, everybody's about to find out that this person was never a star. They were never abundant. They were actually struggling really hard behind the scenes, and the hardest work they actually were doing in real life was playing a role that they were successful. Is if that makes sense. Like when this person and this person's going to be very humiliated. This person actually, what this person is trying to do right now, and if this person went as far, this earth sign or fire sign, if they went as fucking far as to actually try to kill you and you had no idea why, it's because this person wanted you to die before they became successful, like more successful than you. They didn't want to die before you and then get exposed for being a fucking scam and for being a loser, like a real loser. Because they could have talked a lot of shit about you, they could have bullied you, they could have gotten the entire family against you, or the entire group of people, with lies. But now people are about to see, like, wow, like, so you really weren't shit this entire time. This person's biggest fear is that they're about to pass away and people are going to find out all of the shit they were doing in the background to make it look like they were good and that they could keep bullying you. They could have had like a dream or a goal that they wanted to reach that was going to make them look good before they died. It could be like something to do with charity or something to do with like their actual dream business. Like maybe this person wanted to be a singer or like a famous actor or something. And there's something about how like when they die, they're never going to get there. They're never going to get that success and they're never going to surpass you. They're going to be stuck and then they're going to pass away and then people are going to really see the truth about their life and how they were actually a massive pathological liar. And this could happen like really soon, like pretty soon, like within a few months. I heard like they're saying brace yourself because this person has done too much damage. They've done way too much damage. Lavender rhombus. I'm seeing you guys sleep a lot better because I'm sorry, I'm not saying like, oh, once this person dies, you're gonna sleep better. But like, I feel like this person was contributing to your insomnia, maybe giving you extreme anxiety, like you were afraid to go to sleep because you were afraid this person was gonna come attack you or attack you in your dream state. You could have been afraid of like relaxing or even thinking because maybe this person was astrally projecting and astrally trying to like get in your head, being really creepy. This could be a really creepy family member or like gross person like in your life you don't want around. Like I see you guys actually relaxing, like finally relaxing, because this person's gonna be put away. This person could actually get exposed for being racist. Wow. This person could get exposed for being racist. This person, whoever this person is, this person could strongly dislike black and Latino people, I heard, like brown and black people. Not everyone. This is such a very specific message, so this isn't for everybody. But I heard this could be somebody who hates like immigrants. They could hate like legitimately like people of color. Like they hate brown people and black people secretly. This could be somebody who they're like something about how like they do not like people with a different skin color from them. This could be like dark. They don't like darker people than them. And I don't care if this person's also black or this person's also like dark. This could be somebody who just is actually racist or racist to other people that are like this. Wow, that fell. So that's a confirmation. This person is about to get caught up for something very racist that they said. Also, I also want to express something here. This person could have had other family members helping them triangulate you or try to manipulate you or trick you. But the big connection between these people is that they're racist. One thing that about these family members or about these people that were coming against you, one really common energy about them that they cannot shake is that they're racist. You might have caught, if this person tried to send other family members to you to get information from you, you could have talked to them, and you are very high vibrational. You could be somebody who doesn't care, about someone's skin color or where they came from. You could be somebody who is a child of God, and you just see everybody child of the universe. You know what I'm saying? You're beyond the 3D. Okay, you've already thrown away your ego a long time ago. I feel like whoever I'm reading for right now, you're a very pure person. You really did a lot of hard work to try to purify yourself and purify your filters and your unlearning things and your and unlearning judgments on people, because you have severely been so judged that now you want to pass that on as a person. And these are the kind of people who are so behind, spiritually so mentally behind, that they cannot help but be racist or care about things that are very, very like level 1 ignorant surface level things. It doesn't have to be race. It could be financial situation. Like I said, something about how this person wants poor people to stay poor. They want rich people to stay rich. Or this could be, like I said, somebody who doesn't like black and brown people, I heard, or people with a darker skin tone. When you talk to these family members that this person sent into you, you could have been very high vibrational because you're not racist. I don't think you're a racist person. I don't think you care what people look like. You just care about what's in their heart. And you approach everybody you talk to with a high vibration. And I feel like when these people came up to you and tried to relate to you or even talk to you, they assumed something very wrong about you. They assume that you are easily manipulated because you're talking to them, and they also they made one really big mistake about you. They assume that you're a scammer like them. They assume that you aren't real. They assume that you're not actually a child of the divine. They assume that you're a scammer, that all your accolades, that your spiritual abundance came from lying, that you're going to temple and church to lie. You don't actually believe like that. You don't actually believe. You're a liar like them. That was the first big mistake these people made about you. And you can see it in the way they treat other people and the way you treat other people. That's the biggest giveaway about whoever this is or whoever this group of people are. They're racist, or there's something really closed about them that you do not relate to. I don't know why I'm getting that so severely. And so when this person, right, when these people came to talk to you, you could be like chilling with them, very high vibrational, like, hi, yeah, hi auntie, hi uncle, hi cousin, how are you doing? Or hi brother, hi sister, hi so-and-so, hi grandma, grandpa, how are you doing, blah, 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 not suspecting. And they're like, hi, how are you doing? We're here to help you. We're your family, blah, 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 right? And then, you're talking to them, and then you hear them then they let something slip out. Oh yeah, those black people, right? Oh, those Asian people, right? Oh, those Mexican people, those Indian people, those da-da-da-da people. Those people, right? Blah, 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 those brown and black people. Those Muslim people, right? Those so-and-so people, right? Those Jewish people, right? Like, they're saying racist things that you don't relate to. And you could have caught these people out on it, like, not called them out, but you could have been like, oh, whoa, like, you're not actually as high vibrational as me, because it's very obvious you're just one of them. You were sent in by this family member. These people all are attached to the 3D. They can't let it go. They're not on your level. They never could be. because they're all scammers and liars. See, the difference between you and this family is that you had no choice. You were always left exposed. You were always left naked and afraid. I heard naked and afraid. You didn't have the privilege to have something to hide your heart under, because people were always invading your space, always coming in trying to fuck with you. You didn't have. I feel like some of you guys haven't had a life where you feel like you haven't had just 1 second to yourself to like rest and think. You were always bombarded. You didn't have time to think about how to manipulate someone like these people. You don't have the time to think about how to talk this way, talk that way, lie this way and lie that way, or scam this way. Because your life was made solely with the goal of surviving. You just want to survive. You just want to be left alone. You don't want to be seen as rich. You don't care if people think that you're a superstar. You don't care if so and so thinks that and that about you anymore. You don't care about the gossip. You care about just having a life for yourself that these people are trying to block for you, and finding other high vibrational people possibly that don't operate in this nasty, egotistical, racist, or surface level 3D BS. That's why these people could never, ever, 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 ever understand where you're coming from and why you're doing the things you're doing. They possibly don't understand your career choice. You guys could probably do something that doesn't pay a lot, or maybe you guys are taking a chance on something that really touches your heart, that you know that you could be doing something that you know in your heart and your mind is your best tool to contribute to the world, contribute to other living people on this planet. Like, you could be going into the healing industry. You guys could be into some like metaphysical stuff. Maybe some of you guys are yoga instructors. Maybe some of you guys do guided meditation. Maybe some of you guys also do stuff like me. Like, maybe you guys talk to people like me. Maybe you guys could be somebody who is a personal trainer or a doctor, literal doctor. You could do anything like that where you're literally out here to heal other people, even if it doesn't give you a lot of money or blah blah blah. And you don't even have to be a doctor. You could be a singer, and you know in your heart and in your mind that the songs that you're writing, that you're singing, that you feel in your heart, you know that it's gonna, when you put it out there, it's gonna heal people out there. You know it's gonna touch someone, and it's going to actually help help them survive the way that you've helped yourself survive, either through your guidance or your creations or your career, however this may be. And there's something about how like these people could never ever fathom or understand that, because they're so 3D based. They care about what brand handbag you have. That's like the first thing they think about. They're not thinking about like, am I a good person? How do I be a better person? How do I help somebody today? How do I contribute to the universe? How do I show my gratitude to the divine for blessing me and keeping me alive and keeping me around here and giving me an opportunity to even contribute that and give myself good karma. Always think, this is a huge reminder, don't forget to thank the universe for opportunities to gain good karma. I'm always grateful whenever I find somebody who needs help and I'm in a position where I can help them. I'm so grateful that I'm even given that opportunity to gain good karma for myself, and also to feel like it's not even just karma, but like to feel good, you know, like that's a gift. It's a gift to be able to help people. It's the real reward. People think like, oh, when you build this shit up, when you build up a business, when you save your shit up, when you invest in things, the goal is to have all this money, this big pile of money at the end, right? People don't understand the real good karma and the real reward in that all comes in being comfortable enough and being well off enough to help other people. Help other people that have been through what you've been through, even if it's like $1 for someone on the street or something, you know? Like, always grateful, always so appreciative to even be in that position to help others, not to take. And these people don't understand that. They just see money. So they just think that whatever you're doing, they think it's not gonna go anywhere, because you're not being selfish. You're not taking money for yourself with your business, or you're just Or this could be like a passion project, like you're just solely just doing this for your passion because you feel called to. Like, I want to become a painter, and I want to paint my emotions, I want to paint what I'm going through on the canvas, and I want to put it out there, and I want other people who are going through what I'm going through to see that someone create this, you know? And I don't care if it makes me $5 or 500 in a gallery. Like, I just feel the need. I feel called to create this, to share this with the world, to contribute this. Like I said, you're in the energy of what can I do to make the world better? Not what can I do to better my life, better my take. And that's why you can tell when these people talk to you about your goals, when people talk to you about your career, or they ask you questions. It's usually, how much money do you make? How much money do you make? How much do you sell? You know, it's never about like, oh wow, that's so good for you, or oh my god, you got that audition, that's so great, I'm so happy for you. These people are jealous. They're perpetually jealous of you. They're perpetually losers. They don't want you to get a good job. This could be a people that would be, for example, you could be telling these people about jobs that you want to get, right? Oh, I think I'm going to become an interior decorator. I'm going to become an engineer. I'm going to become a scientist. I'm going to go in and become a dancer. I want to become a trainer. I want to get a promotion at my job. And these people could be like, oh, are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to work at Safeway at the grocery store? You don't want to keep your job at McDonald's? Are you sure you don't want to keep your job at the minimum wage place, or at the hair, you're like, I want to open a hair salon. These people are like, are you sure you don't want to keep working at that salon that underpays you? Are you sure? Because I don't think that's very smart, because I don't know how you're going to make a lot of money. Or, you know, these people are passive aggressive. You know why? It's because they're losers. It's because they don't want you to surpass them, because they don't understand shit. All they understand is that racism, all they understand is the world, the racist views, right? They understand everybody who looks like me should have this much money and blah, blah, blah over this people. And then on top of that, they also only do things for money. So they're willing to these are people who are willing to force themselves through jobs that they hate for years just for the money. These are people who are willing to force themselves through relationships, years-long relationships that they hate. This could actually be happening right now. These people could be people who refuse to get a divorce, or they took a long time to get a divorce, because they only see things as money. They don't do things for their heart. And it's very sad. It's very sad, but that's part of why they attacked you. It's no reason for it. It's really because they hate themselves, and they cannot stand seeing the one person that they kicked while they were down, the one person that they secretly, like kiki and gossip about, behind the scenes, getting ahead of them, getting a better job than them, getting a better job than their janky corporate job or their janky sham business, right? And on top of that, you're helping people. On top of that, you're being a good person. Like, wow. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, back to the racism. These people are all back to the race. So these people this is how you could tell. You could also tell, okay, with orange circle. Oh, okay. Somebody here could really like spray tan, but not everybody. That's really weird that the spray tan card, I don't know, I got spray tan right next to the racism card. Oh. Okay. This is how this is happening. So if this is a man, specifically if the person who like led this group or like a really like big player in this group of people against you, like this family or whatever, if this is a man, he's gonna get caught up like, oh shit, yeah, oh my god, that's a death card, dude. That's a death card. That's my death card. That's my death card. Oh my, dude, this person's literally going to get exposed after they die. They're going to get exposed after they die. They're dying soon, and it's going to have to do it's going to be triggered by them getting exposed for being racist, or like they're gonna say the wrong thing to the wrong person. And this has to do with like women. Like this could be a man who has like has a lot of like side partner, or like he's like a cheater, or he's trying to cheat. Ooh, okay. Hold on. If this is a man, right? Okay, specifically, if this is a man who like came against you, this could be a man that like is used to a lot of attention. Like maybe when he was younger, he could have been like a little more attractive, but now he like could be kind of like not attractive anymore. Karma could have caught up with this guy. This guy also could have a drug addiction, and that could have also caught up with his looks. And I feel like this person has really bad hygiene, so he smells really bad, like really, really bad, to the point where everywhere he goes, it leaves like a waft of BO or some sort of nasty smell. This person also spends all his money on prostitution. Prostitutes, I heard. More on prostitutes than drugs, so that's gross. So what's gonna happen here is this person spends all his money on prostitutes because he's like in denial, like he doesn't want to feel bad about his looks. Like this is, like I said, this is someone who doesn't even think. Like they just like do things, like it's kind of like a reaction action type of person. Like if they don't do anything until like it's brought to their attention, and then they just like fix it right away. So like if women stop wanting this man, then instead of thinking, and sorry Buddha, instead of people thinking, instead of him thinking like, oh, what am I doing wrong? Is it because I smell bad, or why do women not like me? He'll just like turn around and just say, oh, it's just the women are wrong. And he'll turn around and like do something to change his life to make it so he doesn't feel this way. So that's where the buying of the prostitutes come in, or the paying for drugs, or like, yeah, like this person is very action oriented. That's why I'm getting like an earth sign vibe or a fire sign vibe. And they don't talk about it. This is someone who does not talk about how they feel. They don't talk about feeling sad, upset, ugly about themselves. They just go and do things. So you will never know if this person's upset with you. Like I said, with the green octagon, this person says one thing, but they really feel another way inside. And they will always have they already know how they feel. It's not like they're indecisive. They're just a liar. They're just like a people pleaser. I think they're like, I just spit, sorry. They're like a people pleaser. They're like an intense people pleaser. But anyways, so this person, I feel like what's gonna happen is that this man, like he could be married or on his way out of a marriage, but he see, with this pink moon here, he could have tried to pursue a woman. He could have tried to pursue a woman who could be like a woman of color. Like she could be a woman who's like darker than him, or like from like a different culture. And he could have tried to like secretly pursue her, right? And like, remember when I said that like this person is racist? Like, you know, like, and I mean, like, people could be racist and they could still like go out with people from like other, you know, cultures and stuff, and then claim they're not racist, but they actually are. I've had experience with this, unfortunately. Like, I've unfortunately gone out with like non-Asian people, or even Asian people, and and like thinking that they're not going to be racist to me, and they're like hella racist about Asian people. So it could be like somebody like that, like a person who like hates so X, Y, and Z kind of people, but they like go and date that person, or like they go and date them anyways and like lie about it or something. So like this, something like that. But like, hey, thanks Shine Project. Yeah, that is very delusional way to deal with their life crisis, right? They just always putting a fake band-aid over it. But like this person could have tried to pursue a woman of color, like maybe a woman who was black or brown, and this woman could have rejected him. Very, very, very strongly. Like this woman's like, no, like strong no, like I'm hearing this woman like almost take out her pepper spray on this man, this creepy man who was racist and wanted to silence your light, and also try to poison you. Okay, this man, I heard he went to another city, like he lied to his wife and he drove to another city, and then he approached a woman at the bar, and this woman could be like black or brown, and this woman saw his energy, smelled his energy. He stank like shit. He smelled like he didn't shower in 3 days, and he smelled like 5 prostitutes, right? Maybe this man, like I said, he's racist. He could also be like high on like multiple drugs. Maybe he could be really drunk at the club, at the bar, and like I said, he's racist. Maybe he tried to talk to her like she was a prostitute, and this woman was like, who, what the fuck? Like this woman could have been very, 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 very disrespected by this man. She could have been very, very, very angry, very like, who are you, what the, who, you know, like very offended, like this man's very high, and he's used to women just kind of like agreeing to him and agreeing to his money, and then he could have come up to the bar at this woman and said, hey, how much? Like he could have been like a creepy, nasty guy going up to her and being like, how much? And this woman could be like a woman of color, like she could be black or brown, like I said. This could also represent his reputation right now. It's black squared. Yeah. Also being boxed in. So this is a situation where his mindset and like how he feels about these people, very obvious. I mean, he could have said something else after she rejected him. Like he could have said something really, really, really racist about black or brown women, like when she said, no, get the fuck away from me, and get out the pepper spray and the taser, like, ew, what the hell, like, you're a creep. And he's like, oh, so like he could have been like, oh, what's wrong, blah blah blah, like you, like he could have said something really, really wrong, like you women from this culture are always like this, or oh, you women da 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 are always like angry, or always rude, and blah blah. Like he could have said something really offensive after this woman rejected to even like entertain this nasty, creepy shit he was doing. And what happened is, like, I feel like other people were around this circle. Like I feel like they formed a circle around him in this bar, or they're going to really soon. Like this could happen, I heard, in the next week, the next month, or this already happened like really recently, like last week. They're gonna form a circle around this person, because there are other women there, and there's their boyfriends. I heard the women's boyfriend is there. There's other women's boyfriends. These men are also people of color, or they're also men who are actually aren't racist. Like they actually believe in being high vibrational. Some of them could actually believe in being good people, not like this creepy man. And they could actually, they're forming a circle around this man, and now they're trying to change his behavior. They're trying to change his attitude. And they kind of do. They slow him down here. They slow him down. And they're like, what did you say to that woman? What did you say? Did you just call my girlfriend a hooker? Like someone is like coming in with a black square. Did you just see how he's boxed in? He's boxed in. Now everybody's like triangulating this bro. This could even go viral. This could even have been filmed. Like this woman could get really angry at this man and start throwing drinks, start yelling like, what? Did you just call me a hooker and blah, blah, blah? Like that man, like she could be really angry and be like, he just asked me how much and he said this about blah, 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 blah. And then that's when this could get filmed. This could get put on TikTok, I heard, or something like that. I heard TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, very viral. It could go very viral around the different communities, different pages, and this person could get beat up, like really, really severely, even targeted. This person's life could even get targeted, because this person's very freaking annoying. Look, yeah, that circle's about to turn into a square because these people are about to beat this dude up. People want to beat this dude up. Wow. Meanwhile, you're going to be at home sleeping really well. So this is going to happen when you're sleeping really well. This might happen when, one day you're like, you go to sleep and maybe you haven't slept that well in a really, really, really long time. And then you wake up the next day and you're like, huh, that was a full 8 hours. That was really good. You know, that felt really good. And I don't have work today. I feel really well rested. And that's gonna be the day this happens to this person. It's gonna be like a complete, very like opposite, very what do you call it? Ironic, or like you're gonna be lavender rhombus, like you're gonna be probably really financially stable, financially comfortable, and calm, relaxed. I feel like the people around, I feel like your house is going to be really quiet when you learn of this news. Like when you hear that this person could actually be close to death, this person might actually have to go to the hospital for like a really intense surgery because of this triangulation and because of this violent, I don't know what you call it, like this violent punishment. I heard like a punishment, triangulation, this violent thing that this person is going to go through for being exposed. And I think this is how this person's going to get exposed for who they really are, because this person's going to like, I heard this person might even go into a coma. I heard that this person might get beat up so bad, this person might actually go into a coma. They might get into a hospital bed, and they're going to be too incapacitated to defend themselves, or even not even be mentally there to even explain themselves to how they even got here. Their family members might even try to claim it actually. Okay, hold on, sorry, I just got another download. Your family members or their family members that like help them like cover up stuff and help them attack you, that also are racist. Remember, they also have like a really 3D delayed mindset. I heard that these people are also going to get backlash for this, because this man is going to go, he could get incapacitated, he could get, I see a police car over there, he could get arrested even. If this man isn't beat up and sent to the hospital, he could even get arrested and just be put in jail, and he can't go outside to even defend himself or even say anything. It's either jail or like a coma. So that's really two bad things you don't want. When this man goes into this coma because of this triangulation or into jail, his family members might actually, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. When he gets stuck in jail or coma, right? People are going to have a little bit of a discourse about why he's there. So this could even become legal. This can become a really public case. This could even start like a racial conversation amongst your town or your local neighborhood, like who's in the wrong, or blah blah blah. Was this an attack on one person of this race against this whole group, or is this because this person said something, or something this person did, and blah blah blah. So it's like it could turn into a huge discourse. You know what I'm saying? Or, oh, why is this person in jail but these people aren't? And it'll turn into a big discourse, like the universe and God is going to put this person in a severe punishment and actually trap them so that they cannot target you anymore and they cannot harm you anymore. But the situation at hand is that people in the 3D, people who don't understand what's going on karmically here, they're going to dispute it. They might question it. They're going to be like, okay, so why is this group of people beat this guy up, and then now it's just this guy in jail, or it's now this guy paying for it by being in the hospital bed? And there might be a little bit of a public dispute over this. And so what's going to happen to this person's family members that they help them come against you? These people might stand up and they might say something racist too. They might stand up and they might say something racist about the group of people that attacked this person. And they're gonna expose themselves for being racist. Like it could be like, okay, like let's say I'm Asian, right? And let's say this person is a white person, and he said something really mess up to an Asian girl, and he said, "How much?" right, at the bar. Maybe, and I'm one of the boyfriends. I'm an Asian boyfriend. I beat him up, and then another Asian boyfriend beat him up, and another boyfriend of color, or boyfriends invited to the cookout. Boyfriends invited to the pork barbecue cookout, okay? They're beating this guy up, beating this racist up. And And maybe let's say this racist guy or whoever, his family is saying, well, it's because blah blah blah. He's innocent. He was targeted by that group of Asian people or blah those brown people. He was targeted by those brown people over there. They're too sensitive. They're sensitive. He wasn't racist, and that's why they beat him up and blah blah blah. And they're gonna make themselves look really bad. They're gonna make themselves look really bad because there's like video evidence of it. There's like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like, yes, it is wrong to do violence, but like it's kind of a situation where it's like you get what you pay for. You get what you give. You talk shit, you get hit. Be prepared to get hit. Watch your mouth. That's what happens in the real world, especially America, and especially California. Do not talk reckless in California. People here, we smile, but there's people here with guns who smile. There's people here with yeah, like it's very. You know what I'm saying? So it's giving me the vibe of like, talk shit, get hit. And it's gonna be very obvious which group of people is in the wrong. And he's gonna be either too out of it to defend his actions or in jail where he can't even come outside and say anything to the general public or to if this person owns a business, to his customers, because some of his customers could actually be from those communities. Like they could be Asian or they could be black, brown, and this person, it has no way to defend their reputation, and none of these people don't either because they said too much. They're so narcissistic, they're so delayed that they think in their minds that they're right, that people are just too sensitive and that like blah blah blah. But what he did was hella disrespectful, possibly, like what he said, or he could have even tried to grope her, like he could have even tried to grab her or do something gross. This man could have done this many times before. I heard this man could even slip things in people's drinks. This person could even slip, like, roofie people's drinks before. And I feel like this is ultimate karma for all of that creepy behavior. And this man's creepy family that had been defending him, they're about to get it too with the black square. And you know what the big kicker about it is? I feel like the reason why you're going to be in this lavender diamond energy and why you're going to be so relaxed is because this person, this group of people, or this family, if this is your family, they spent so much effort and time separating their persona from you. Like, we're better than them. We're better than Jungle Collective. Jungle Collective's below us. Jungle Collective's not part of our family. That person over there that follows that religion and does that and isn't racist like us and blah, 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 is stupid, doesn't care about money like us. That's them over there, and we're over here. We're the good people. You're relaxing so well because they spent so much effort separating themselves from you and not even like contributing to your life in any way, or even publicly. Like, it's obvious, like, they're not even involved in your life, that when this shit actually hits their reputations and they get caught up for this racism or this weird mass attack about something, you're not going to be part of it. Your name is going to be nowhere in that family because people already know you're severely detached. Like, you really don't belong to this group of people anymore. You've been trying to run from them. I feel like you've been praying really hard for these people to leave you alone and for you to get to a safer place away from these people, and your prayers have been heard. Because these people, they're about to be publicly destroyed. Like, I heard these people are going to lose their jobs. They're going to get fired. Like, these people are going to virally fired. For some of you on the internet, like, people might report them, like, dox them and report them to these companies. All because of some weird shit, like, because they're all together. They all work together to help each other, right? Be toxic. Interesting. Yeah, so this man, he might get, like, into a coma, right? And he has, or get something really badly broken, has to get a surgery. Maybe he gets his spleen punched too hard. Something really bad that's gonna end in this man's death. And like I said, either is, like, this man might have to get the plug pulled and he's just in a coma, like he's dead, or he's going to die in prison. Like, he's gonna spend the rest of his life in prison, and it doesn't have to be a long charge, but during his time there might be an accident that happens, you know, or somebody might do something to him or find him in there, and that might be the end of him. So I'm seeing this black moon as like, or black crescent as like death in either the hospital bed or jail cell, and that is undeniable here. I'm really sure about it from these cards. Wow, I didn't even get into my oracles. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, wait. Oh, hold on. I also got a gray heart here. I almost passed that over. Yeah, this person has zero empathy. This person's completely fake. They don't have a heart. Their heart is dead. They have no warmth or all their vibration is low. Everything they say out of their mouth actually is low vibrational. That's how you know who this is. This is like an earth sign or fire sign where everything they say, it's like criticism. It's like they have zero love for anybody, and it doesn't have to be like relationship wise, like in general, like period, like for general life, for general other humans, this person lacks all love. Like they just think solely just ego, 3D, items, material. I'm better than this person. I'm better than that person. I have to be the best. I don't care about love. I don't care about who loves me. I don't care about people I affect. I just care about being the best because I'm a narcissist, and love is for weak people who don't have money. That's what this person thinks. They don't know what love is. They're incapable. So when they manifest things, it's very, very, very hard for them to manifest. Like they don't understand spirituality. They don't understand. They can't relax. They can't even let things go to the divine. They have to go. Remember when I said this person's very action oriented and very like, oh, this happened. Okay, I'm gonna go do this thing. I'm not even gonna think about it. That's how this person is. Like, they just feel like to rely on the divine or to leave things up to God or the universe is stupid, and that's how you're gonna be poor, because this person doesn't want to be poor, but they already are. The truth is they already are. They're already poor, and they're gonna die poor. They're gonna die poor and die not ever getting to their goal, their dream, because they shat on your dream. They thought your dream is stupid. They thought you would never make money off of your dream, and they also wanted you to not even be alive, to even actualize that dream or realize what it was. And they failed because you got too far away, and you're a red star. You're and then I see clouds here. You're definitely becoming a star. You're definitely getting to your dreams. Some of you guys could be an Aquarius. And then again, I'm getting more fire sign, Aries. Some of you guys could be an Aries or an Aquarius or have those placements. I also see you guys getting love, and it's going to come in really, really silently. It's going to come from somebody you don't expect. It's going to be really good. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me get through. Yeah. Okay. Sorry I didn't get to my oracles yet. I was still figuring out my new cards, but let's get into the oracles to just see what other messages they want us to know. Woo-wee! So this could be the same person I was picking up on. This could be an Aries placement or an earth sign or a fire sign. This is Peggy from King of the Hill. This could be somebody who is from Texas, lives in Texas, or wants to move to Texas, or thinking of running away from this town to there. This person could be your mother or father, or they could be a mother in general. They don't have to be. This person is very competitive, and they're not very good at a lot of the things they do. This is somebody who's very competitive. They're not good at a lot of the things they do. This is also somebody who doesn't really change their look very often at all. This is someone who's very afraid to venture out of their look. This is somebody who wants to have the same exact haircut for the rest of their life, the same exact outfit for the rest of their life. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but this could be somebody who has the same exact style, has the same exact haircut like every day, but they judge people who do something different. Like they judge people different from them. They always think I'm the best one. Drink I'm sipping on. This person could have a drinking problem. This person could be of Asian descent, come from an Asian family, but not all of you. This person could be Korean, because this is Yeji, but not all of you. Of course, not everybody. This person can also be white. They could be like Polish, I heard, or Russian. Like Caucasian, like really, really Caucasian. Like maybe even albino. But not everybody. Or this person, yeah, this person could be, they could have like, yeah. That's just like, don't worry if that's not for you. That's just like extra confirmations for people who are watching me right now. So, because I'm reading for a lot of people at the moment, so I don't know if that's gonna really resonate with everyone. This person is definitely getting caught in a third-party situation. This person could be dealing with a drinking problem because they're in a third-party situation, like they're being cheated on. They found out that they're being cheated on. Ooh, look at that golden hour, guys. Oh. Sorry, I just saw myself and then I was like, oh, I love how the sun is shining on my face right now. That's why I sat here. I feel like that's another sign that the divine is shining down on you. The divine is watching you right now, okay? Your ancestors are watching you, watch me tell you this right now. Because you have no idea, but I feel like you're about to embark on literally what you've been wanting for so long. And this could be a lifestyle, a life change, a living situation change, a career change, but it's something that you've wanted for so long that I feel like when you finally get this, you might be in like complete disbelief. I feel like you could have even thought that the universe forgot about you, or that you weren't really protected like that. But you're about to find out soon that the reason why you were delayed is because these people were still around you, and they don't want you to receive these blessings around for these people to stop it, ruin it, take it from you, manipulate, and dirty up with their ignorance. This person just found out that their wife or husband cheat on them, and now they're having a drinking problem. This person could have used to be an alcoholic. I heard this person also could have smoked crack before. Wow. This person could have used to smoke crack like in the 80s or 90s or something, and this person is relapsing. This is telling me this person could be relapsing. Because they're finding out about this third-party situation, and this could be that competitive person from the beginning of this reading. This person could have like bowel movement issue, like stomach problems right now. They could have a hard time like digesting food. This person could be getting really bloated. Ow, confirmation. This person could also get an arm injury or hand injury. If this person works with their hands, they might sprain their wrist, or they might break their little arm or leg. And I also see this person getting extremely bloated. Like this person's gonna have issues like pooping, but see this fiber ready clean. This person's just gonna be really bloated. If this person's like gay and they are like a bottom, this person's very, very upset because they can't poop. That's just like one download for someone really specific. I don't know if you know that this person is like a man who like dates other men or something, even if it's secretly. This person's very upset because they can't poop and they can't have like gay sex. Sorry, TMI. That's trigger warning. This person is like literally loaded up with their shit. I heard this person's literally stuffed up with like BS because of all the BS that they were talking about you and all the extreme lies that they've said over the years with zero reckless abandon. I mean, with reckless abandon. It's not zero. With zero like awareness. And now it looks, if you go like, I feel like very soon, if not already, if you look at this person, they're gonna look like all of the lies that they said about you like never left their body. Like it just, Like it's as if all of the truth that they withheld and the truth that they kind of like they covered over, that real truth about you, those details are stuck inside their body, and they're just bloating up with it. And this could be somebody who is very like self-conscious about their body. This could be somebody who body shamed you. Wow, this person body shamed you. This person could have body shamed you a lot too. This person could have like every time, I don't know, this person wanted to find like little details about you to like literally criticize, like, oh, are you gaining weight? Oh, are you losing hair? Blah, blah, blah. It's because this person was trying to do magic on you because they were jealous of you and they're a loser. But you're about to see very soon this person blowed up with all the bullshit, they were lies that they were telling about you. They're about to blow it up and they're not going to be able to get it out. I heard this person might even have to go get that surgically removed. They might even have to go back to the doctor to get it removed. I heard that this could be because they're also addicted to some sort of prescription medication. I know that some prescription medications cause like extreme drying in your stomach and can cause really, 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 really bad constipation, like to the point where you have to like take other things to like let it go. And I feel like this person could be addicted to pills. Like this person could be a pill popper. This person could be somebody who really likes to indulge in like pain medication, like pain pills that make you really sleepy, I heard. Or yeah, because maybe this person deals with like pains but they refuse to go to the doctor, maybe because they have an STD and they don't want the doctor to, oh, this person could have an STD probably from cheating on their wife or something, and they don't want to go to the doctor, so instead they're taking like prescription level like black market pain medication to keep doing their job or keep going day to day, and it's making them extremely constipated because all their lies are literally backed up. They're literally backed up by lies. They can't even tell the truth about their STD that they have. And now this person cannot poop. They really can't. They might even sit on the toilet for a long time. Let it go. Exactly. Maybe somebody here just recently watched Frozen, or somebody looks like looks like Elsa from Frozen. I don't know. This person's definitely not protected at all, and this is again another confirmation of like unprotected, unprotected spicy time that led to this STDs. This person has like 3 STDs, not just one. I heard they have 3. They have up to 3 like infections. Confirmation. So this person is like very, very like I heard like reggaeton outside. So this, you guys could smoke a lot of weed, or this person could secretly smoke weed, only if you know. But there's something about how this person's also not spiritually protected at all. This person you could have actually even thought this person was spiritually protected, or like a legitimate psychic, or like more powerful than you at some point. But actually the reality is they're a fraud. They are a cosplayer, a spiritual cosplayer. There's somebody who puts on a costume, they put on a cross necklace, they put on the Buddha necklace, they pretend they don't actually believe in anything. This could be somebody with a large altar, or a large, crucifix in their home, or a large like display or decoration, religious decoration in their home. It's all for show. They actually have zero protection. They claim, oh, I'm protected, look at all my protective amulets. None of it works on them because they don't actually believe in any of it. And also they have horrible karma. This could be somebody who lies about all their good deeds just to seem like they have good karma. They actually have to lie just to have good, like to look like they have good karma. And this person is so unprotected, like they're so dumb. They think that everything they did in the past will eventually go away with time. Like people will forget about it with time, or they will never get found out. There's no evidence. But this chalk line is in reverse, which tells me that's not chalk. That's a permanent marker. And when that person did all of those actions to you, it's actually permanent. There's actually a trail to the things they did. There could even be text messages about what they did to like other people. There could be other people coming out with evidence about this person. There could even be like legitimate files and computers about this. fart, social media. This could have something to do with social media. This person could like stalk you very heavily on social media. Spiritual aura. You guys could have some. You guys could express your spiritual beliefs on social media. It could be as little as like you could share like astrology posts like, oh, it's the super moon, or oh, air signs, water signs, messages, blah blah blah. Like you could post, little things about religion or like the divine on your social media, something about your spiritual aura, or you guys could actually run a spiritual business and have a social media for it. Like you could be a reader like me, or you could do something like Reiki healing or yoga or something healing, something magical even. Um, you could sell crystals. You could even just sell things that you make, but you use your spirituality to make it. Um, this person didn't ever think that your spiritual business or your beliefs would ever take you this far, and it's apparent on your social media for some reason. If you have social media, if you don't have social media, then replace the social media card with like real life, like people in the community see you in real life with their eyes, like at the grocery store or at the gas station, and they have some, they're gossiping. But if you do have social media, there's something about how like you're looking really good on social media. It's looking like a lot of this, especially if this is someone who practices magic, like they could have tried to put beauty magic on you, or like spells to make you ugly, or like poor or something, supposedly, and it's having the opposite effect. And this person is obsessively watching your social media, and they're upset, and they're like at the same time taking these pills and making themselves more constipated. Wow. This person's about to find you, get all the money back from all of the hard work you've put into whatever it is that you've been working on for years now, or for a while now, whatever goal or whatever this business is, or whatever this aspiration, creation thing that you've been working on for a while now. They're about to watch you literally make a living off of it. I heard literally make lots of money and dance. You're gonna dance, you're gonna sing, you're gonna be happy, you're gonna actually be relaxed. Unlike this person doesn't understand how you could do this, because this person doesn't believe. This person has no faith. So they're just like, how can you be relaxed when I don't believe in God, and I have to go out here and do this, X, Y, and Z, and lie to this person, that person, that person, just to get what you have, just to get even half of what you have. Why? It's because you have faith. It's because you had no choice. It's not like, I feel like some of you guys don't really have a lot of family members or friends or a lot of support these days, and I feel like you don't have a choice but to believe in the divine. And these people thought it was so funny. They thought, oh, he's just desperate, or she's just desperate. That's why she's praying so much. Oh, it's just an act. She's actually blah, blah, blah. Now they're about to find out that it's real. That God is real, magic is real, manifestation is real, and what they're doing, that's fake. And it's going to be very apparent in a way that they're able to recognize, which is money. This person only recognizes money, so they're about to see you showered with love, attention, and money while you're relaxing and you're doing something you love, because, and they're going to be so confused because they don't even know, they don't even understand half of like where that energy comes from. Also, they don't understand why you're not even tired. Like, how are you still going? How are you still going after all these spiritual attacks? I'm seeing like Mike Tyson just weave, and they're just like, They're like, beauty spell. They're like, money spell. Like, oh, come on, like, fail, give up. Care about narcissistic things. Care about racism. Care about stuff. You're like this. You're like, boop, 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 boop. You're like ducking, weaving every single hit they have for you. And they're like, how? How are you able to do that? How do you have so much energy to be able to keep doing this? While these people over here, they're like, huh, boom, huh, boom. They're getting hit in the face. Huh, oh God, I have to work so hard. I have to lie. I have to scam. I have to scam. I have to scam. Oh God, I'm getting hit in the face. I have to scam. I have to cover up this. I have to cover up that. You're just like chilling. You're just like boom, boom, boom. How do you have so much energy to avoid these attacks and keep your vibration high, and then also like still believe, despite everything we're trying to set up against you to get you not to believe, to get you to become a laughing stock? They just answer their own freaking question. It's very obvious. It's very obvious that the funny girl, the funny yoga girl who prays or meditates, or the funny spiritual guy who uses crystals or lights incense or candles or does things to make, or listens to frequencies and is obsessed with keeping the peace, that funny guy who was doing those things and that funny girl who was doing those things, look where she is now. Look at how much energy they have. Look at how much energy you have. Look at how you're still going. After, like, these people are exhausted. They're exhausted, and they're actually trying to scrounge together money desperately to pay another practitioner to get against you. And they can't. They can't. They run out of money. And while they are, and this is slowing them down, it's actually slowing them down and preventing them from trying to do more attacks. They might even try to still do another attack, just to make you, like, keep you in that place of being scared, but it's not going to work. It's actually going to be really weak, and it's going to be very obvious that they have zero power left. And and once that power is completely drained from them, like around the same time that you're on your way up, this is when this man and this group of people are going to be brought down by a certain community of people for their ignorant views and for their like very honestly demonic behavior. Like these people's demonic behaviors are going to be exposed. They might even find something in his home or in his job that is like buried behind a wall or underground that is evidence for some sort of crime. And that's even more reputation down the drain. Okay, anything else they need? Okay, same size shoe. What the heck? Gaga. Wow. Wow. Okay, so same size shoe. You guys could be meeting your soulmate. This person is creep. I'm gonna call this person, whoever this is, this reading is centered around, this ringleader. This person's a massive creep, because I feel like this person has no business caring this much about your life. This person should mind their business. They should have their own life. They should go work on their own job and stop being jealous of you. But it looks like they did this all because they didn't want you to find love. And this is somebody that this is inappropriate for. Like, this could be somebody in your family or somebody like in your job that you really don't love, you don't like that, and you are really disgusted by. And this is like a really disgusting family member or disgusting coworker or somebody like that, a friend who you really don't want, and they want you to like be alone for the rest of your life or something. But like, you have too much potential. You're too beautiful, I heard. It's also really impossible to put a blanket over you. Like, it's impossible for people to cloak your energy, because people just can't not look at you. I feel like everywhere you go, you might see people stare at you, and you might think like, oh, what the heck? Why is that person staring at me? Like, is my fly down? And it's like, no, it's because people haven't seen someone as attractive and as powerful as you, honestly. And I feel like you leave people dumbfounded, and I think it's like you're attracting your soulmate or your soul tribe or like your other half, like in terms of a friend or family or lover, like really soon, like really fast this way. Like, your energy is attracting rapidly, and I don't even know if you know it or you think I don't even know if you realize that. But this person did, and this family did. So what they did is they tried, So what he did is he peer pressured other people in the family to help him come against you and possibly poison you. Literally, this is like the Jonestown cult punch bowl. So this could even be a cult. This man could even be a leader of a religious cult of some sort, and this could be somebody who got his cult or his religious group or his friend group against you. Oh shoot. This person could have gotten this group by paying them money. This person could have bribed them money to continue being loyal to him. But it's looking like all of them are going down together, like in the same ship. Like all of them are about to lose their job, I heard. Because Goo Goo Gaga, like, this person refuses to fucking learn. He's an immature man-child. This person, I feel like whatever expectation of this person's maturity that you have when you talk to them, you're actually like fucking dumbfounded and literally stunned at how mentally and emotionally delayed this person is when they open their mouth. I feel like you could bring up something that maybe even like a 17-year-old or a teenager would understand and have a mature conversation about, but this could be like a grown 50-year-old or 60-year-old man or so who couldn't even put together two words that were mature enough to even like, you know, it's odd, like, and I feel like the rest of the family is like this. Like they're dumb as rocks. I heard that this family is very dumb. Like they're dumb as rocks. Like they have a very small and short vocabulary. And I'm not saying people with small vocabulary or don't know like the language, whatever. Like I'm not saying that they are not smart, but I'm saying like this is people who limit themselves on purpose. These people limit themselves from learning new things because they're closed-minded, they're ignorant, they're outdated, and they're materialistic, and then that's why they're racist, right? That's why they think that way and believe that way. And, you know, that's why they're all going down together. Like, they're all, like, they're not smart. They're dumber than a bag of rocks. Like, if you bring up anything complex like that, requires critical thinking, not even like a math question, just like anything that requires like an adult opinion, like what is your opinion on capital punishment or something like weird like that. These people aren't they're not intelligent enough to come up with a response, and you might even find that it might even be really like unsatisfying to talk to these people about anything, literally anything, because they're not smart enough to be on your level, I heard. And I really don't want to be mean because, you know, but like there are people that are emotionally intelligent, right, who don't have all the words for it, and there's people who are word intelligent and they're not emotionally intelligent. These people lack both. These people are both emotionally stupid and like book stupid, like mentally stupid, like dumb, like uneducated, refuse to learn, refuse to educate themselves on new cultures, new things, new belief systems, or like just in general, like they don't have a desire to learn about different kinds of people or ways of living just to know. They just care about what's in front of them and what makes them money, and anything outside of that is stupid to them. But they're the stupid ones. These could be people who, if this is a family, they might not even, these could be people with zero friends. All of these people, all these family members, they don't have any friends. They all hang out together. Whoever these people are in your family or in this group, they are each other's friends. Zero social life because nobody actually agrees with them. Nobody realistically actually wants to carry a conversation with any of these people. Scholastically inept. Thank you, Devote. Yes. Like, I feel like, you know, this man, he probably has books. Like, maybe he, like, I heard this man buys books and has them on his shelf, but he actually doesn't read them. Wow. This man doesn't read the books. This person, this could be somebody who goes out of their way to the bookstore and buys, like, really popular titles, too, like The Da Vinci Code, or, like, what's like another award-winning book? What's that book called? Wednesdays with Maury, or whatever that is, or The Giver, or not The Giver. I don't actually like The Giver. I'm sorry. That book is kind of graphic. I don't really like it. I don't know, like mildly popular but like smart books, you know, but like not really like I can't think of stuff like The Art of War, The Law, 40 Laws of Law, you know, like weird like fake knowledge book, but he has never read it once. Like you might see this person have shelves of books and they're all brand new, uncreased. And their kids. Yeah, and their kids too. Their kids could possibly be exactly the same way, unfortunately. Very like dumber than a bag of rocks. Um, yeah. Everything is made for looks with this man and this group of people. Made all completely for looks. Again, okay, crabs in the bucket mentality. So yeah, I mean, this is just confirming this. These people, you could also be dealing with a cancer here, or you could be a cancer. These people just didn't want to see you surpass them. This, especially this man. This man does this to other people in the family too. He does it to the other family members. He actually manipulates a lot of family members he thinks is below him, and then he pretends to help them or pretends to give them advice or money, but it's bad advice or it's bad money, and it's literally just to make sure that they don't surpass him in any way or get a better life than him. And this could be a man who has access to like everybody's paperwork for some reason, or like maybe this man like I don't know, maybe he's a cop. He could be a cop, or like he could be like a lawyer or something, and maybe everybody like goes to him for some reason, or he like wants people to go to him, and he always talks about how like, oh, you can always come to me, I'll always help you, but like it's really comes from a place of like cutting you down. And the other people like in the family that are like helping this person and following them to attack you, they actually don't realize that they're being cut down by the same person. They think that they're helping this guy who's going to pay them back or is going to help them in some sort of way because he speaks himself up so much and he's so respectable. And they're going to find out the hard way that he's actually cutting them all off. He's actually taking them down with him. He knows, he might be the only person in this group of people who knows that he's wrong. Like he knows that he is going to eventually get found out, and he is going to eventually get canceled or thrown out or canceled by you, or not have access to whatever it is that he had access to anymore, like the power. But he doesn't care. He's going to take these people with him. So he's lying to his family members right now. He's lying to them, saying all he can about you, saying lots of nasty things about you. He could have lied about you and said that you were a crack addict or you take drugs, when reality, it's his reality. Because he doesn't want any of these family members to help you. Or he doesn't want any of your friends to help you or anybody around you to help you. But it's not a big deal and it's not a big problem, because all of these people are going down with him because they're allowing him to cut them down. They're allowing him to, without them knowing, like without them like they're really, I feel like these people aren't like I said, these people are dumber than a bag of rocks. They just see money, they're like, oh, money, shiny, okay, I'll do it for you, I'll do this if you give me money, okay, I'll do this. And they don't realize that he's actually like cutting them down. And so by the time they find out that he's cut them down or like taken them down a peg or ruined their lives, it's going to be too late. It's too late for them to fight back or get out of the situation. I heard they might even be stuck in like a financial situation with him for some reason, or owe him or something, or be stuck in a legal situation with him. And it's going to be too late. They're all going down with him. So anybody who didn't believe you and anybody who help this person triangulate you, just know that they're not living a nice life, okay? These people aren't going to be living a fun life, and they're not right now. It's all for show. These people are about to lose their homes, I heard. Some of these people are about to lose their jobs for helping this guy, and they're not going to be able to recover or even build themselves back up because he cut them at the knees without them knowing. He cut their finances behind their backs without them knowing. This person and also these people are dumber than a bag of rocks, right? This person like thinks like that because this guy doesn't like believe in God, and they think that you operate the same way, he thinks that like you're gonna believe these people he sends in. He thinks that you're gonna believe like the family members, but probably because he doesn't believe in the divine. Like I said, they don't believe in the divine. They don't believe that intuition exists. They don't believe that people could be psychic. They don't believe that people could receive messages from their ancestors or people can pray and legitimately be protected or make offerings or whatever you do. They literally don't believe that's real. And so they're going around lying comfortably, and they don't believe that karma is real either. So they're like going around lying, and they think that you're gonna believe it. Like he thinks that you're gonna believe these family members, or this already has happened, and you saw through that bullshit. You see right through that bullshit. Look at how big this monk's ear is, this Buddha's ear is. You're so compassionate that you even feel sorry for some of these people, that they're so misguided and stupid, that they even think that they're tricking you, that you're just like, I feel like when these people come up to you, it's like talking to a ghost or a wall. Like you just, I feel like you look right past them, because you feel, it feels like you're talking to entities almost. Like you really don't. I feel like they're just so empty. The vibe is empty, their minds are empty because they're fake. And you have a really strong intuition, and you are very committed and loyal to your guides. So when they tell you somebody's being fake, or you have an inkling and you feel like, you know, what this person is saying isn't genuine, you follow it, and you know, because you, someone here could be really empathic, or someone here could have such a strong gut feeling that you've been in relationships or situations before, where you forced yourself to hear people's lies or hear people's gaslighting, and it made you so uncomfortable to be around the liar, and so uncomfortable to go against your own gut feeling or intuition, that it's made you sick before, or it's made you, like, it's almost traumatized you before, like being around liars or entertaining people's lies despite your intuition. Because it is kind of, it is a little bit financially, not financially, it could have been financially traumatizing, but it could be like literally emotionally traumatizing, because the sick feelings, the feelings of just discontent that you had just being around those kinds of people, I think it traumatized you out of like never wanting to be around people like that again, never wanting to be in a situation where your guides are screaming in your ears, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, like every day. Like you're not willing to go back to a place where you're listening to narcissist lies while your angels are screeching in your ears to leave, and your gut and your body is screeching at you to leave these places. Like I think you're done ignoring your body and ignoring your intuition. And I feel like these, like, and it's taken you really far, like, because you listen to your gut. And I feel like these people just don't understand that. They think that you're dumb. They think that you're gonna forget about it after some time and go back, but it's like they just don't understand that you are enlightened. And they don't get that you've triggered, I mean, they have triggered your enlightenment. In a way, all of these games, all of these lies, this gang stalking, it triggered your enlightenment to people like this. And you can never go back to feeling that way again. You can never go back to being willingly gaslit, to being a sacrificial lamb for these people while listening to their lies. You're never going back, because your intuition is too strong, your gut feelings are too strong, and it's just, you're not willing. I feel like somebody here is just not willing to go through that again. And these people they're so, you know why, like, these people lie so much in their lives. I feel like they're used to it, and they don't actually know what it's like to feel light. Like, I don't think these people know what it's like to relax, because they've lied so much in their lives. They think that that's normal to have a clenched butthole all the time, or have your body always tense. Like, they think that that's normal. They think it's normal. And they just don't think that people who tell the truth exist. People like you just don't, they think that you don't exist, but you do. Just like absolutely wild. Okay. Yeah, these people could have tried to get you killed, again, triangulated. You could have literally almost got shot before. You could have literally almost got shot because of these people, or physically harmed, and it didn't go through. Again, oh God. Okay, this group of people, especially this man, some of them could actually be losing lots of weight in like weird places in their body. Like they could have their bodies could be changing shape. These people definitely have a drinking problem and some sort of hard drug problem, especially this man. People are seeing this person as like a really like stinky pirate, like a really like this person could really smell bad. I keep getting like this person smells really really bad, like from like I don't know, like oh, and this person has like lots of STDs. I also heard like this person's starting to look so decrepit looking, or they're going to the point where someone is going to want to pull pepper spray on him. So maybe this is all a butterfly effect to that event I just talked about earlier where he's getting beat up. Like this person is gonna look like this really soon. If not already, like he could be losing a lot of weight right now because of his drug use. It could be happening. This song is a Thai song, and it's called. This song is called Let Me Go. This person doesn't want you to let them go. This family doesn't want you to let them go now. But it's like, you've done so much shit, dude. What the? These people are delusional. This delusional fucker. I think that these people are so delusional that they, I don't think they're delusional. I think, not anymore. I think they're starting to wake up the more that you are stepping into your power, and the further away you're kind of creeping away and getting towards your purpose. And it's making these people kind of like more like fucked up mentally, because these people don't want you to leave the family. They don't want you to go because you're like actually amazing. You know, they could keep lying to other people about you, but these people know that you are amazing and there are blessings to receive around you. But the thing is, it's also, they're gonna also start to like think about how they treated you, and they're gonna realize that it's true. You don't want shit to do with this. You don't want shit to do with this group of people ever. They fucked up their chance for years with you, I feel like. And when they deal with I feel like this is happening now. So you could see that these people are actually losing lots of weight right now. So when I feel like right now, if you have already cut these people off and turned your back, or made it very clear that you don't want to deal with their bullying, stalking, you know what they're trying to do to you. Now these people are stuck, and they have they don't have a punching bag anymore. And I feel like this guy isn't the only one who does action-oriented things. This is another guy who refuses to think or feel. These are people who deflect away, like the feelings of what have I done? And so I feel like a lot of these people are actually getting into their addiction right now. They could even be relapsing. Someone here could be relapsing on something. Somebody here in this group could actually overdose because of a relapse, because this could be somebody who was clean for a while, and then they, you know how like some people they get really clean for like a few months or a while, and their body recovers and gets back, and then they like relapse and they go back and they take too much. Like they take the amount of drugs that they used to take, and then they die. They get a really bad heart attack, and it's really sad. This could be something that happens to someone, and I really don't want that to happen, but like this, like if one of these people deal with like an addiction they're recovering from, they could like literally relapse back and not come back from the relapse, because they like are in such a bad mental state, and they're in such a need to escape the feelings of guilt of what they put you through for all those years, that they're gonna take a lot of whatever this drug is, and they might be out of here. You know what I'm saying? They might be out of here. Hoodies. Some of you guys could really like to wear hoodies. Also, I'm seeing this as like, these people are all thought that they were anonymous. These people all thought that you didn't see them from a mile away. These people all thought that if they all banded together and all acted similarly, like around you, like the Truman Show, that you would never find out that they were all in cahoots. But the real truth is, because you saw them all wear the same hoodie, you all saw them have their hoods on, you all saw these people act the same exact way towards you, it would actually made it easier for you to I'm so sorry, Buddha. It actually made it easier for you to distinguish who to cut off. Like it highlighted to you, oh, okay, so these are the fake people, and they don't under they really they didn't see that coming. Some of you guys could be somebody who is a gun owner. Like you could own firearms, or you could have your firearms safety certificate. Like this is a firearms safety certificate. You can know how to shoot a gun, or these people, someone involved in this group, one of these people especially that used to, so, sorry. Oh, okay. Whoa. Hold on. What am I getting? Okay, one of the people in this group that was used against you, they could actually be a cop, or they could be somebody who works in the legal system in some sort of way. This person actually used to be an addict and you don't know. This person could be an in-law or somebody that was married in. This could be somebody's husband or wife who works in law enforcement. And has a lot of connections to law enforcement. This person's an asshole. This person was an asshole to you for no reason. This person's a narcissist. This person likes to talk a lot about themselves. They carry themselves like they're really great, but they're an asshole, so they're not. This person is the person who is a drug addict. This person's actually secretly a drug addict and you have no idea. They could have even lied to their husband or wife about their past with drugs. They could even take drugs within the police department they work in. This and what's shocking is I feel like this person, this man or woman, whoever this is that helped this man, this in-law or something that is like from the police, they're married to somebody who's a recovered addict, or they're married to somebody who works in recovery, like literally works with recovering addicts. Oh my god. Or they could be like married or dating somebody who is like a caseworker or like an outreach program person or a recovering addict, and that person has no idea that this man is actually a recovering addict himself. Like they have no idea. And this could be like a goody two-shoes person. This person could be really conservative. This person is very like over traditional, but this man also is secretly bisexual or gay. This man who works in the police, who's an in-law, this person can have really effeminate eyebrows or effeminate eyelashes, and this man is a massive asshole. Like he's a piece of shit. He's a jerk. All of his interactions with people are really fake. Like you could see when this man, this cop or whoever, when he shakes hands with people, it's very like he'll only talk to people and he'll only like keep up looks with people who are from his job or from like connections, but he doesn't give a shit about his in-law family or his actual family or anybody around. I feel like he doesn't even give a shit about his own wife or his own husband or whoever he's married to. He doesn't give a shit. And that's how you know who this is. And this could be somebody you don't really know that well. Like you probably had no idea this person was involved, but you had an inkling that this person hated you for no reason. And it's because that he's secretly gay. This man is secretly gay, and especially if this man works in the authorities, like if he works around a lot of other men, like in the police or military, I heard, this man hooks up with the men that he works with. And there's something about your intuition, like maybe you could be queer, or you could be a woman who's just friends with lots of gays, or you could be somebody who just doesn't care about gay people. Like you could just be somebody who's just really open-minded, but you're really intuitive, like you connect with lots of people, but you're really psychic. And this person hated you for that because they have so many secrets. And this narcissist actually could be somebody who owns firearms. Like he could have lots of guns that he could have a collection of guns, and this person could have been hired to get people to come against you, especially if this person works in the police. This man or whoever could have been arranged by your family member to get other police to follow you or possibly shoot you. Because I see the firearms safety certificate here, and I see that more as like somebody who works for the government who has guns, like not like a person who's like in the life who has a collection of guns. This is like somebody who is like a freaking like bootlicker. I heard this person could be like a public bootlicker, like a very like and then I'm seeing like police state, like you know, like the Russian police state, and like I don't know why I keep seeing, like I'm seeing like weird government stuff like this. Like this person's very severely like um, very for that type of stuff. But really, he's gay. He's gay, and you know, I feel like you guys could have even said that this person could have been gay. You could have even like said to someone that you thought this person was gay, or you pointed out something a little bit weird about this man, and maybe ever since this man could have decided to join this family against you to end you because you knew too much about him. This man is realizing he can't copy you because he talked too much shit about you. He talked too much shit about you, and you're looking really good. You're looking really attractive. You could be really fit, and like I said, you could be a woman, and this could be like a secretly gay man, and like he's like hates that he can't be like you, like he can't be openly gay, and like I don't know, like do effeminate stuff. And if not, it could be like, yeah, like this man literally cannot copy you, or this woman cannot copy you because you're so high vibrational and you look impossibly good. Like I feel like you look so beautiful. I heard delicious and like irresistible, to the point I don't know, I'm not trying to gas you up, but I'm just saying what I'm hearing. To the point where it looks like only God could have made that. Like when people look at you, they're like, oh no no no, that is not man-made. That was God. Like people look at you, they're like, that was made by karma, universe, and God. That is not plastic surgery. Not that I'm saying plastic surgery, anything wrong with that, but like, you know, your face, your features, that's like, that's hard work. That is like, that's hard work. That's faith right there. You know what I'm saying? Um, and this guy could be one of those people who are actually bloated or whatever, or a drug addict. And this guy just cannot, or girl, they cannot copy you now because they're on the good guy side, right? The gang stalking side, and you're by yourself over here looking really good. And this person, I don't even think you know that this person feels this way because you probably don't pay this person any attention at all or mind because they're a jerk. Um, but this person's about to get their license revoked. This cop or military who helped this man triangulate you, maybe make false reports against you with other cops to stalk you. This person, this person's about to lose their license. They could lose their firearm license, like their license to carry. They could lose their actual badge. They could lose their badge if they work in the in the police. They could lose their position in the military. They're fired. Like this person's about to be fired. Can you tell me why this person's about to be fired and why this is relevant to the collective? This could be a water sign or in relation to a water sign. That's Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Lovely. Hyphy. Crack! Holy shit, dude. What did I tell you, dude? Somebody's addicted to crack. Oh, almost dropped it. They're mad. They're mad. They don't want me to tell you. They don't want me to tell you about this. So this group of people, they could act very like put together. These could even be people who work for the government, you know, all about the law. We're cops. We even invite cops to our parties. But they're the ones who lied about you being an addict or being a criminal, when in reality, they're the ones who are addicted to crack. You guys are being seen now as the go-getter. So this man now is realizing he cannot switch energy with you. He cannot switch energy with you, or she cannot switch energy with you because he's stuck with this group of people. This person cannot lie about you because everybody else sees you as a go-getter. People see you as somebody who deserves nice things, who works hard for the things you have, and who's going to be famous. I heard some of you guys are being seen as someone who's on their way to fame. Like you're about to blow up if you put yourself out there, like, or you're just about to be really recognized or popular. Because you stuck to your guns and you stuck to your beliefs, you stuck to your divine and your divine guidance even, and you just like, you know what I mean? Like you just kept it pushing. And you kept going on your way, working on your dreams, working on whatever it is you're working on right now that you're about to receive blessings from. And I see like this person is looking really bad. The fact that you're a go-getter, the fact that you're receiving your blessings, your promotion, your career success really soon is making all these people look really, 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 really bad, and they can't copy your energy and switch it anymore. They can't turn around and say you're the crackhead, or you're the meth head, or you're this, or you're the mentally ill one, or you're the stalker. They can't say that you're this and you're that. because you're looking too good and they're looking like shit. Because I'm up right now and you're stuck right now. That's what I just heard Drake say that. So maybe somebody here could be a Scorpio, or this person's a Scorpio. They're stuck right now. And they're about to be stuck with some crack. Maybe this guy is gonna get caught with some crack in his cop car. I heard if this man is like if he gets dispatched out, he might get caught with like evidence in his car that he's using for himself. Maybe not even in his cop car, maybe in his actual personal car. This doesn't have to be someone who works in the cops, by the way. But just in general, this person's about to be found with drugs, and they're about to be left. Like, I think his wife or husband or whoever their partner is gonna leave them. And this is part of like the downfall of this entire group. Yeah, you guys are being seen as a go-getter. You know, you're working hard, you're getting it, you're playing hard, you're being seen as lovely. Oh my gosh, like everybody wants to get to know you. Hyphy, you know how to have fun, you know how to get ratchet at the same time. You know how to be respectful, you know how to respect people, you know how to make people feel comfortable, safe. You know how to be polite, you know how to have good, you know how, you're a good person. I think that you want to be a good person, you want to be better, you want to help people, or just generally leave a good impression on people. But at the same time, I feel like you know how to like get down, you know how to have lots of fun, you're not boring, you're not uptight. I think you're being seen as the life of the party. Like, I think you're being seen as a really strong conversationalist also. Just very fun, but also like somebody people don't expect to be fun, because maybe you're somebody who's very about high vibration. You're very to yourself. You're about, you know, just being good. And I think people don't always realize that like being good doesn't always have to be boring. Like, being a good person isn't boring. I don't get what this new misconception about young people these days about like, oh, I'm stealing, I'm cheating, and I'm banging all these dudes, or I'm banging all these chicks, and they have no idea. Oh, I'm fun, I'm this, I'm that. And I feel like that and people just have it so warped these days, and like they think that being good or being like committed to your goals or just like wanting structure in your life these days is boring. When in reality, it's actually really rare. It's really rare to come across these days, especially in this damn economy, to get a solid home, a nice job, some food on the table. I would be like so grateful for that, right? It's really hard to come across these days. And I feel like a lot of people nowadays, they just think being high vibrational is boring. Like, sometimes people really think that people like us who can't really get down like that, or really can't really get ratchet like that, or really get hyphy, really can't, like, you know, shake our ass or something. They think we're all too what do you call it? You know, like, I don't like people like that. I don't understand people who are like, oh, why don't we steal? Why don't we go trick that old lady? Why don't we go and vandalize? Why don't we go stalk this person? Isn't it fun to make people cry? Why don't we talk shit? Why don't we be judgmental? Why don't we go and do this and that? Why don't we go do drugs together and then steal from people and get more, you know? And then I find like those types of people, they kind of piss me off. Because it's like, whenever I say like, no, I kind of just want to go get something to eat. I just kind of want to like smoke some weed and like get some food and like go watch some TV. You know, I really don't want to do any of that. I genuinely don't want to steal or fight someone or scam people. I cannot stand people like that, because they're always like, why? You're so boring. You're so boring. Why don't you want to do that? Like, oh, you're so boring, blah, blah, blah. It's like, we are almost, like, I am 27. I'm like, what are you doing with your life? Whenever I come across people like this, I'm always like, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, genuinely, what is wrong with you? We are too old. Like, you know, people, I do not have any issue with people who are not ready for commitment or, like, want to sleep around, for example. Like, I understand, like, if you're in that place in your life where you're just trying to heal and just have fun and make friends, and you're just in that hot boy, hot girl summer thing, cool. That's completely cool. But I do not like it when people like that look at people like me and they're like, oh, that's boring. Oh, I don't know if that's enough. Because it makes people like me think about, like, dude, what is wrong with you? What is mentally wrong with you? Like, I don't know. Can someone tell me why people like this exist? Like, why do people think that stability is boring these days. Like, why do people think that, like, having a place to live and not doing drugs and eating good, healthy food is boring? Can someone tell me? Because I don't. That's what I don't know. I feel like people had that misconception about you at first. I think they just thought like, oh, you're boring. It's like, no, dude. I'm just not. I'm not boring. Okay, I don't think we're boring. I just have a desire to live. I just have a desire to enjoy life without gaining bad karma for myself. You know what I'm saying? I have a desire to have love in my life, and I think I can do that without cheating, right? You can have love in your life without cheating. You could have more money in your life without stealing. You could do all of these things perfectly with good karma. And you're not boring for that. You're actually just a regular person. I honestly just feel like you're a good regular person. You're a genuine person who's just here, to live life. I feel like isn't that what humans' jobs are? Isn't that what God put us here to do? To live life? I don't understand why people like this always think like want to stay in the same place, always want to stay 25 for the rest of their life, 21 for the rest of their life when they're 50, and then like they don't even know where they're gonna live when they're like 60. They don't have a wife, a husband, they don't have any family around them, all their family turned their back on them, they stole from everyone, they don't have a home, and then they're just sitting there like, I don't. We just vibe differently than the people that hate water and fruits. Maybe that's true. I'm not judging people. Like, we go through our phases, especially when we're honest with other people where we are in our life. I think that's that's fine. That's safe, But I don't like it when people project. The moment when people start projecting that on other people like me or you and good people who just want stability, gaslight people about wanting stability, I think that's fucking stupid. That's the stupidest shit ever. I think those people are really dumb. No offense. I think those people are really dumb. Because it's very obvious, like, that they don't know what the fuck they're doing with their life. You know what I mean? But it's like, you're about, oh my gosh, because you've cleansed out people like this from your life, like, I heard time wasters, waste of air, waste of time, waste of space. People who play games, people who are full of shit. People who refuse to be flushed out of your life. Now you're reaching, it's kind of like now you're like becoming proof of high vibration. Like you're about to, like these people don't know what you're doing. Like these people don't understand how you're functioning this way. I kept getting like a weird lady glaring at me. There was like some weird lady trying to evil eye me, some haggard woman walking by like frowning at me. And I'm just kind of like, I kept seeing her when I was talking about this, so I feel like these are people who just like, they are just so determined to hate you. And I think it also has to do with racism. Honestly, I feel like it's racism. Because like I said earlier, so I don't know. Basically, maybe they're saying like, forget about this group of people. This whole reading, they're just like, drop it. Forget about this group of people because they're obviously on crack and they're obviously racist and there is no rhyme or reason for them to attack you other than they're possessed possibly. People who are on like really sick, like mind-altering jobs, mind-altering drugs, those are the people who are really easy vessels for demons. Those are the people who are really easy to like control and possess, and those are the ones who not everybody, but or like drunks, people who drink a lot. Oh man, do you wonder why sometimes people get drunk, they just start fighting and fighting and fighting? It's because like when you drink spirits and you leave your mind, it makes room for another spirit to come in. These people can't sleep. I ain't getting no sleep because of y'all. None of these people can sleep. And they're looking uglier and uglier every day they wake up. They wanted this for you. They put so many spell work, evil eye on you. But now they're frowning and they're looking uglier because they can't sleep. First of all, they can't even sleep. And then now they're smoking crack obsessively. And then they're not cleansing their lives. They're spiritually being attacked 24/7. And then everything that they said about you is coming back on them. So the people around them in their lives are attacking them a little bit in a way. These people are going through like extreme health issues. If you have been dealing with health issues like randomly because of these attacks, like maybe your body, like maybe you're losing some weight, or gaining a lot of weight randomly, or if you are like getting really bad skin, or just like getting sick, I see those conditions lifting for you, especially if you have back pain. The back pain is going away. And if you ever felt like around these people, especially, you had to hide your moves or act like a complete ninja or a shark and move in silence when it came to your goals, or like where you're, trying to achieve, because these people were always getting in the way, kind of like hitting the ball out of your face. It's kind of like out of like hitting the ball out of like your way, or like hitting your opportunities. You're not gonna have to worry about that anymore. Um, like I said, once these people are slowed down, and I feel like they're already being slowed down right now. Like this is real time. Like these people are being slowed down by their addictions. You're moving up. Like you're moving really fast up. Okay, yeah. This man, whoever this is, he's very depressed. And this weird in-law who's in the military. Again, another confirmation is that this person could be in the military. This could be an air sign or a water sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or you could be an air sign, or Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. This person could have been in the military or something like that, or police. This person is definitely getting divorced. I think something they want me to tell you is that because of what this person lied about you, or what this person gossiped about, or whatever they contributed to, they're actually getting divorced and broken up with by their partner or their wife or something. This person's extremely sad, and this person is not showering, and this person's really lonely. And they won't move on from the situation about you, even though you don't know this person, even though this is an in-law you barely talk to. This person's hyper fixated on you because of their contribution to this gang stalking, triangulating you, trying to get you shot or something like that. This person could also be going really bald right now. This person's obsessed with the event that caused it, so that they lost their wife. They lost their kids, I heard. Maybe their wife has custody of their kids, or is getting custody because of this crack, this evidence of crack in this man's car. And like he's like wishing that like he didn't ever come against you. Like you could have like really been nice to this person, or really nice to this family in general, like act like a nice person, and you didn't understand why people were so mean, or like not understanding or impatient with you, especially this man. Like he was severely like hateful as fuck to you, or like just really like rude. And it's really because you're a good person and he's on crack. Like these people are all on something, and they don't like sober people, they don't like people who might notice. And I'm not saying people who are like on drugs are always jerks, or they hate sober people, but I'm saying like I'm imagining like a whole group of people like being high on like crack, or really intense, like all tense on meth together, but like you can't tell. And I'm just seeing like one sober person who's really happy walking in, and all these people are like cussing them out. Like I'm seeing like this circle of people high on meth, like cranky because like they're about to like come down, and then you're coming in and you're like, hi guys, la la la, high vibration. And these people are like, what the fuck do you want? Or they're just like, oh yeah, like they're judging you. They're like looking at you like, oh yeah, you sure you're gonna wear that? Or, oh, look at how she looks in that dress. Or, oh, look, it's him again, blah blah blah. Or, oh, look, it's her again, da 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 da. In reality, they're jealous of you because they're used to you being a loser. And then also it's like, I don't know what's... I'm sorry, I just got cut off. I heard that this person, um, I heard that the other in-law, if this person is like friends with like the other in-law, or they're cool, they talk, that other in-law is also a narcissist, and they both like, I don't know, like both of their wives are going to leave them. I heard both of their wives are going to leave them. Like both these in-laws or on their way to leaving them. Like they're not in a, like these people aren't in a good relationship. Both these couples. I'm sorry, I got cut off by that. But I don't know, like he's talking so much shit, but it's like now it's like, oh sorry, it's like they were acting like you're, something's wrong with you. I felt like these people acted like something was wrong with you whenever you entered the room, but in reality it's because it's like these people were like looking at you like, oh, that's the sober one. Like they were jealous of you. Sorry, I'm sorry it took so long to get that out of my mouth. Today's reading is a little bit mixed up and discombobulated. It's like these people were jealous of your sobriety in a weird way. Like they thought that your life it's so backwards, so ass backwards. Like these people cause this addiction to themselves. These people choose to be, they made that choice that one day to smoke that crack, you know what I mean? But you didn't. That's why your life is normal. That's why, and you believe in God, and you decided to be a good person, or decided to do better if you weren't always the best person, and now here you are receiving your good karma. And I feel like these people were looking at you like from a place of like not like you were wrong. They were trying to gaslight you and make you feel like you were the wrong one out, but really is because they were jealous. They were like, oh, look at that sober person. They have it so easy because they're not addicted to crack like us. They don't know what it's like to smoke meth and crack, so they're not as hardcore as us. They're not actually in the life like us. They don't know what it's like. So we're just gonna, or like they don't understand, or they're not smart. They don't know blah blah blah. They're never gonna get anywhere. It's so backwards. It's ass backwards because it's like they cause these struggles to themselves in their life. So like, why would they be jealous of you, or why would they even make it negative connotation to you? That just because you don't take the same drugs as them, or because you're not on that crack shit like them, and you're not rude to people, or you're not racist, that means that you are a goody two shoes. Like that means that you're oh my god, my freaking fly is down. Hold on. Confirmation. I don't know what that means. Wow, I didn't see that. Whoops. Luckily I'm behind a table. But like, it's like these people are like, there's the goody two, be secretly in their mind like, there's the goody two shoes, there's the fake one, there's the sober one, he doesn't know, or she doesn't know what it's like to do what we do, and they don't know what it's like to be evil, or to steal, or scam others, or blah blah blah, so we should exclude them and attack them because they're too good and they're too innocent for their own self, or something, for their own good. So fucking backwards. So backwards. It's like, no, like, you should be the ones ashamed of yourselves. You should be the ones averting your eyes from me. Because you look at how fucking loserish you are, right? Y'all making fun of Jungle Collective on the stuff they spend their money about, like they could have made fun of you about like what you spend your money on, how you dress, the people you date, but then turn around on them, they're over here smoking crack every day, every 5 seconds, and cheating on their wife, or abusing their wife, and like not taking care of their kids, and turning around over here being a horrible fucking person, stealing and scamming people and being racist. Yet you're so bad, right? You're so crazy. It's so backwards. I don't understand these people. I don't get it. I really don't. It's like it's a group of family members or people that are all self-pitiers. They're all professional self-pitiers. It's like, if you're not pitying yourself enough in front of these people, they think you have it easy. It's like, oh, I'm so sad because I can't get my next fix of heroin, and I have it so hard. And Jungle Collective is homeless, and Jungle Collective is homeless not because of their choice, but because of, you know, things people put them through, or maybe because of their choices, or they're working so hard without drugs, or working so hard on their own to get out of this hole by themselves. But I'm over here and I'm so cold because I can't afford my next hit of heroin or meth or crack, and I have it so hard, and they don't know what it's like to have an addiction like me, and we should attack them, and they're not racist like us, they don't get it, they're stupid, they don't follow the same religion, or not even follow, they just believe in God blindly, they're fucking dumb, blah blah blah. These people, that's how they feel. Like, it's weird, it's so backwards. You would think it's the other way around, right? But it's like, I think that you guys were just, unfortunately, just put in a group of people that were not at all from the same planet as you. Even if this is your family, you were born into a family, if this is your family, that was never meant, you were never meant to be part of this group. It almost feels like you were stolen at birth. Like if you were like taken at birth or something and put with like some freaking ugly freaking molester family, gargoyle family. Like you were taken from the heavens and thrown into this weird hell place where everybody is addicted to crack, and it's normal for people to be cheaters, liars, thieves, and to project your sin on everybody, and to laugh at people who want to be good, and to praise people who want to be evil. You could have been possibly brought up in a place like this, or unfortunately just unluckily put in a place like this, because you were put here to wake these people up. And honestly destroy their ass. Not even wake them up. You are a device from God to destroy them. To whoop their fucking ass spiritually. Clap their fucking ass to dust. Because you're the one not to mess with. You're the one not to mess with. The karma that comes with you, you can't even pay it off in payment plans, okay? You gotta pay it in full with your life. I heard. Some of these people, they might have to pay it with their life. They can't do karma and payment plans. They can't, it's too late. It's too late. And karma and payment plans to me is like when someone takes the time to better themselves, goes through a program, or tries to make themselves right with God, make themselves right with you, genuinely from the deep place. It's too late. They done too much. They had too much fun laughing at your pain. And they shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have thrown rocks from the glass house. Their glass house made of crack and meth. Because guess what? Now that house is broken, and now they have no safe threshold. They have nobody to talk to, nobody to pray to, nobody to rely on, no spiritual guidance, no intuition to help them through this crack. Help them through this. Help them through the trigger. Because I'm seeing three men in this group are getting left by their wives in this group, and they're all relapsing on some sort of drug like crack, heroin, meth. And then I'm seeing I'm seeing the woman leave the men in this group of people, in this family, right? And then I'm seeing the main ringleader, the main guy who had this group against you. I'm seeing this guy relapse heavily, like relapse very heavily, like, and also be dumped by his wife. Now people are seeing who the poser is, who's been copying your energy, and who the real shit is. These people are, especially the ringleader. The ringleader could be like a spiritual poser, I heard. Because remember I said this person's a goody two-shoes, they're like a religious cosplayer, they have like an expensive altar, they have like, they have like fake spiritual protection, fake beliefs. Now they're being seen as a spiritual poser. This could even, and this could be someone who, again, runs their own church, runs their own spiritual cult, or something like that. It's kind of like, it's kind of like, I feel like the group of people, if this is somebody who like runs a church or a cult, if this is like somebody who's known to be spiritual or religious, I see the whole group of people seeing this person as a poser and turning against him, the ringleader. I'm sorry if this is so confusing and mixed up. I'm just picking up on so many energies because there's so many people that came against you here. Um, if this person caused an ending in your relationships or caused like partners to walk away from you, or their lies caused you to be lonely in some sort of way or have a heartbreak, I'm seeing you guys immediately turning this around and finally getting love. This because all of these blockages that these people tried to put in your life, they're being lifted right now. And these people are literally being taken out by themselves. Like, it's like their foundations that they the foundations that they created for themselves to attack you from, like the towers that they built themselves to attack you from, they're like they were made on like popsicle sticks. Like, they shouldn't have attacked you from popsicle stick stands, because your shit is made from brick. You started from the ground up. You know, you saved your money, you saved every penny, you worked for everything. These people are coming from addiction, they're coming from mental illness, they're coming from zero faith, they're coming from zero support, they're coming from zero neighbor, friend, nobody, not even real people in their life. They're coming from zero people in their life that that even believe them or even want to help them. So it's like that foundation is so weak, and they shouldn't have done that. Because all you have to do is continue to mind your business and watch them fall, which is exactly what's happening right now. They're all falling right now. During this reading, after you turn off this reading, you are going to find out about car problems. This person could be losing their car, like their cars could be breaking down, and they could lose like their main transportation to work, and this person could still get into an accident. Like, I heard this person severely cursed on the road because maybe this ringleader, the air's not the air sign. Maybe this could be an air sign. Okay, confirmation, air sign. The air sign, the earth sign, or the fire sign here. This person right now could be dealing with like car issues. They could be like, or all of them, all of the people in this group of people, this is how you know they're part of this. They could all have really bad luck with their cars on the road because they all, they actually followed you on the road before. These people actually gang stalked you on the road to cause, I heard, a traffic accident for somebody, but not everybody here, or somebody did something here to cause an accident for you. Now all of these people are actually right now at this moment, currently, they're dealing with bad karma on the road. So if somebody here is having like their car break down, they might borrow their grandma's car, and then that car is going to break down, and then they might borrow like their friend's car, and then their friend's car might drive fine, and they might get on a freeway and get in an accident. Like this person might be determined not to get late to work, so they'll like go and desperately find another car, and then they'll end up in an accident. Like they're severely cursed. Like, this person is trying to avoid their karma, and it's like, remember when I said this person's very action oriented? Like, they don't think, they're just gonna keep doing actions and exhausting themselves to fix their life. Like, every time they get a bad karma right now, so right now, like, their cars are crashing down, like everybody's car is crashing down, they're gonna just exhaust themselves trying to replace the car. Like, because they just don't believe in bad luck, they don't believe in bad juju, they don't believe in karma, and they're going to continue to act the way they do and believe in the things they do, and it's just going to constantly like reflect on their face and reflect on their body. I heard they're also going to smell just really, really bad, just smell super bad. Like, people don't want to walk next to this person in public. And this person could have a house, like they could have a home with a shower in it, and this person stinks so bad. Yeah, these people are realizing they can't do it on their own without your energy. These people could have used you for financial reasons or whatever they were using you for, like your energy in general. Maybe they even copied you. Now that you're gone, or you're about to be gone, they're realizing they can't make it on their own without you. And their guilt tripping and their gaslighting about you is not working, because you know how important you actually are to these people. Because these people have shown you time and time again how unimportant you were to them. And so these people can't even lie to you and tell you how important you are to them, or how much they value you. They can't lie. They can't even show fake gratitude to you, because you already know and you're already on your way out. It's too late. And yeah, and this man is about to face his mortality really soon, mortal. This man thought he was immortal. He thought he was immortal because of his spiritual protection. But in reality, it was really just a bunch of karmic lessons for him that he was constantly paying off with his money and his actions. This man's life is running on a treadmill away from karma, really. Like doing a bunch of things to cover up the bad karma, like putting on makeup on the karma. That's his life. You've woken up to these people's real intentions though, and yeah, they're all depressed about this. They're all depressed. Look, yeah, nobody can be two-faced to you anymore. Two-faced in reverse. So if you're afraid of people being two-faced to you, and especially in this family, they can't do it anymore. The mask has been pulled off. And I think that's why some of these people are avoiding you now. Some of these people are going to start avoiding you now, or avoiding talking to you, because they can tell that you know too much. You could even go to places and they might even avert their eyes. They might even like look away. And this is because you know something about them that you don't realize you know. Probably that they're evil. They feel guilty, they feel embarrassed to face you, these people, because you know. Wow. Okay. One of these people could be a Libra. This is Kim Kardashian ugly crying face. I haven't pulled this in so long. So somebody here could be a Libra. This person could be a man or a woman in this group of gang stalkers. This person fake cries alone. This person could fake cry on cue. This person has like fake tears. This could be somebody that is very ugly crier. Like they cry, like they fake cry a lot. To the point where when they do cry, people get annoyed. Like people just know them as that girl or that guy who just cries about everything. Like I could see this person like making and every time they cry, they make a really ugly face when they cry. Whoever this Libra is, like they cry like they look like a freaking baby, like a newborn baby when they cry. And they like. It makes things super awkward for people. Whenever I pull this card out, this is like somebody who makes things like really awkward with their crying. Like whenever they don't get something their way, whenever they sorry, hold on, there's like people walking by. Whenever people don't sorry, give me a second. I'm like facing the street right now. So whenever people don't like, whenever people like this don't get their way, they'll like immediately start going, ah! Like, you know what I mean? Or like those people who are like those men who go, I didn't do it. I didn't do this to you. Why would you think I cheated? Why would you think I stole? No. But there's like no tears. It's like fucking dry. Have you seen those TikToks of like those fucking narcissistic men who get like caught cheating by their girlfriends, and then the girlfriend films them and they just start like fake crying immediately? They're just like, I didn't cheat. Why would I love you so much? I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. But like there's no tears coming out. That's what this person is like. And I think they're so used to doing it a lot, and especially if this is a man. If this is a man, he loves doing this because he likes that people aren't used to men crying. And so whenever this man cries when he lies, it looks so much more real, especially when he lies to women. Because I feel like this man lies to a lot of women. And so this is like, you know what I'm saying? So whoever is involved here, this is somebody who makes shit so awkward. But right now, I feel like this person cries so much that people aren't buying it anymore. Now when people are catching, so I feel like somebody is going to this this Libra or this earth sign. I heard Taurus specifically. This earth sign or this fire sign. When they go to this person and bring up like, hey, so why did you do this to Jungle Collective? Why are you like this? Why are you like that? This person just goes, I don't know why they keep blaming me for this. I don't know. It's like an ugly ass face, like so ugly. And people are just like, whoa, like I just asked you a fucking question. I just asked you a question. Like, why is Jungle Collective why did they move away from you? Why did they quit? And this person just starts going, oh, because they do it whenever they don't want to explain things to women. Or in general, like, it doesn't have to be a man, like, it could be a woman who does this in general to, like, every man or everyone in general, like, every situation. Like, she'll just start ugly crying, like, whenever she doesn't want to explain something, or whenever he doesn't want to explain anything. You might even find this man just start, oh, and then he'll, like, turn around and just, like not say, like, he didn't answer your question. Like, he didn't answer your question. Like he just hopes that you give up. Like, it's awkward. Like, damn, dude, like, do you need a tissue? Like, oh, I just asked you one question, man. Like, never mind. And then now people don't want to talk to this person. Like, nobody wants to talk to this man. He's starting to do it so much, like, it's getting ridiculous. It's like, and this man was never emotional before. He was never crying. He was never out there, like, sensitive. He could have been really heartless or cold to you. So I feel like a lot of people are, like, putting two and two in together, and they're like, what happened to Jungle Collective's stalker all of a sudden that made them emotional? Like, what happened to them? Did they get a hormonal imbalance? Because they didn't cry when they were attacking Jungle Collective last year, or when they were saying all these nasty things earlier. Why are they crying now when I'm asking? It's like, I feel like the same people this person tried to talk shit about you to, or the same people that, like, they could have even tried to, like, convince against you, those same people are coming back and, like, kind of questioning them about you, because people are seeing that you're moving ahead pretty strong. You're moving ahead fast. You're moving away from this person because this person's acting hostile towards you. And you could have proof of this. You could even have paperwork, screenshots, or some sort of proof that this person has been very hostile to you, and you just genuinely don't want anything to do with him or any of these people, because you don't really care about them. You just want to be left alone. And I feel like people are seeing this because, maybe you could have spoken up, or you could just say, like, yeah, I don't live there anymore because it was a hostile environment. And I think people are, or I don't go out with that person anymore. I don't work there anymore because of X, Y, and Z hostility. And people are going to this person and actually, like, asking about you. And this person is doing it so much. Like, they're fake crying so much to the point where, like, it's not working. It's not making them look good. It's not making people feel bad for them. It's not, like, it's not improving the situation for them. And it's not stalling anything. It's just making people angry with this person. I heard it's making people really angry with whoever this is. This person could be a Virgo, a Taurus, I heard, or a Libra, specifically a Virgo, Taurus, Libra, or Scorpio, or an Aries, maybe an Aries is involved here, a Pisces too. Like, people are actually getting angry with these people involved, and especially this man who kept lying about you. Like, people are getting kind of pissed, like, on your behalf, like to the point where now when he's not giving them the answer that they're asking about, they're getting annoyed. Like, they're getting angry. They're like, no, stop crying. What? Tell me, where's Jungle Collective? This could be a situation where you left. If this is a workplace, for example, like, maybe this is a workplace that really needed you. If this isn't a family, like, they really needed you. Like, you're really good at your job. And maybe the owner was gone for a while, and this is, like, a manager of yours and, like, a group of employees that were, gang stalking you. And you could have, like, left these people behind, and the owner came back and everything went to shit. Like, the store went to shit, the restaurant is doing really badly, and I feel like the owner was like, what the fuck did you do? Why did Jungle Collective leave? Why did you fire them? Why the fuck are they quitting? What did you do? What did you do? Look at this. They're looking at the paper, like, look at how good the sales were back then, and look at how the sales are now. What the fuck did you do? Like, they're angry with this manager, or whoever this guy is, or whoever your family member is. If not, and this person is just, like, ugly crying, and it's like that person's getting angry. Like, the owner or whoever it is that wants contact with you, that person's getting mad. Like, that person that wants a connection with you, they're, like, getting pissed with this person. They're just like, you need to shut the fuck up. Stop fucking crying. I'm gonna fire you right now if you don't tell me what the fuck you did to this person. Because nobody's explaining to me why I came here and I need my HR representative, or I need my fucking secretary, and I don't see them here. And everything's to shit. Why? And this person's like, well, oh no, and they're trying to blame you. And now it's like, no, we're shutting this shit down. We're shutting this whole shit down. we're losing too much money anyways. And then I feel like the owner might even shut down the whole business because he has other locations. He might just shut down this location because it doesn't matter to him. And these people are all going to lose their jobs together. If that resonates with you, this could be a situation like that. And if not, this could be a family situation. Then it's like other family members that actually love you, care about you, and want to see you, like that haven't seen you in a while. Like these could be distant family members that, you know, actually care about you, like your favorite cousins or something, or your favorite aunts who actually care that you're okay. They could be going to this guy and being like, so why did Jungle Collective move out of the family home? Why did Jungle Collective block the family on social media? Why did Jungle Collective move states? Why are they not on the Christmas card? Why is it that I can't see the nieces and nephews anymore? And this person is starting to do the ugly cry, and these people are like, well, no, hold on, wait. What are you doing here? What is this? These people are like crossing their arms in front of this man's desk, you know? And I'm seeing this man just go, and these people are like, no, stop. Like I'm seeing someone put the finger on this man's lips, like, they're like, no, stop. Where is Jungle Collective? Where is Jungle Collective? We need them. Where are they? Stop, shut the fuck up, stop crying. Where are they? We need them. And this person is going to get in a lot of trouble. This person's basically like, that's why people hate this person now. Because people are now seeing this person lacks accountability. This person is as a fucking child. This person's a big fat fucking baby. They're a big baby. They're like a 50-year-old, 60-year-old baby. Or however old this person is. They're not fit to be a parent. They're not fit to be working the job they work. They're not fit to be a boss of anything, and they're definitely not fit to be seen as the responsible one or the responsible family within the family or whatever this is, or manager. They're not fit. It's obvious this person is like jealous, immature, you know? That's why they wanted you to go through so many hostilities. And now it's like people are now not only taking what you could have exposed about this person, like you could have even spoken up and said, this person did this and that to me, or I went through this abuse with this group of people. Now people are taking what you could have mentioned, the hostilities, right? The hostilities, and they're bringing it to this person, and this person's fake tears and lack of accountability is confirming for them these hostilities. And it's turning damn near everybody off from everybody in this group of people. Like all their clients gone. Like if they had a job, their job wants to let them go. They have a marriage, their freaking partner is leaving them right now. Like at this moment, their partner is leaving right now. Like breaking up with them right now. Like they're gonna be dumped by this weekend. For some of you. And they're relapsing on drugs. Like it's not looking good for this group of people that were trying to fuck with you. I'll be real with you. Yeah, don't hate the player, hate the game. These people tried to play a game with you, you played the game way better. It looks like you played the game way better and you won. Because now these people are stuck at the bottom with crack addictions, drinking problems. Yeah, they're realizing now that you are low-key the supreme. If you've ever watched American Horror Story, you're the supreme witch, okay? They thought they could burn you at the stake. They thought that you would never come back, and then you yell, Balenciaga! And they set you on fire, and then towards the end of the season, you came back. You came back, and they had no idea you would come back. And you came back to take, to take your position almost. And you didn't even know you have this position. You are the supreme witch. You're the boss bitch. You have no idea, if this is your family, you have no idea that your ancestors actually wanted you to be at the top of the food chain. They wanted you to be controlling everybody. It was never supposed to go this way. I feel like this could go as far as these people wanting to give you, like, these people could have held an inheritance from you. Like, they could have done all of this witch hunt and burning at the stake, because I feel like for some of you, an ancestor who passed away, in their will, they actually made it so that you were in charge of a lot of the assets. And whoever this man was, this ancestor knew the truth about this man. This ancestor could have raised this man. Like, this could be like a grandpa, great grandpa, dad. Like, this could be their dad or your dad. This ancestor knows that this man, like, because he raised this kid or this person, like whoever this ringleader is, this ancestor knows that he deals with drug addiction, and that he's bad with money, and that he's not actually a bad, like, he's not actually a good parent or a good person. It's giving me, you know what it's giving me vibes of? I keep referencing Kung Fu Panda for no reason at all, but it's giving me vibes of like Master Oogway and Tai Lung. If you've ever watched Kung Fu Panda, there's Master Oogway, which is like the Grand Master Turtle, and then there's Tai Lung, and Tai Lung was like his student from back in the days, except and he took him in, you know, he took the I think Tai Lung is like a tiger or something. He took this little tiger in, right? He raised him, taught him kung fu, taught him how to fight, and then Tai Lung grew up to be a very like very evil, and use his kung fu for bad, like use his kung fu skills for evil, and like cause a ruckus, you know, because martial arts is like a weapon. Even when you take martial arts these days, they always, you know, there's like a little bit of a respect that you have to learn, so that, you know, you don't go out there whooping everybody's ass on the street. But you know what I'm saying? But it's giving me that vibe, like Master Oogway, he's like this wise old turtle, and he taught this tiger or bobcat or whatever how to fight, and he grew up. And then when Tai Lung grew up to be evil and want to use his fighting skills for bad, he tried to fight the master. He tried to fight Master Oogway. He tried to fight his own master, and I think he I think he tried to kill him or something. It was like messed up, because this is like the guy who like taught you everything. You know what I'm saying? He taught you how to fight, and you turn around and come back and try to do an L driver on him. Or if you've never watched Kung Fu Panda, it's like Kill Bill. It's like Kill Bill and Master Paimei. You know, Master Paimei taught L Driver, the chick with the eye patch, and it's fucked up because he taught her how to use, like, taught her martial arts, and she came back around and killed him. It's like that. So it's giving me the vibes of this person, whoever this ringleader is that came against you, he's kind of like Tai Lung, and then his ancestor is like Master Oogway. Like your ancestor, or whoever the ancestor was that passed away, they always knew what they created. Like, they knew they raised this kid, and they observed, and it broke their heart, but they knew that this person grew up not to be a very good person, like not very responsible, and low-key a drug addict, you know? And so what happened is this ancestor could have actually made it so that you got some of this money, or you could have gotten a good amount of these assets. I'm glad you guys like my dramatization. It's like, you know what? It's like when this ancestor died, they put your name in the will, and this person, whoever this person in your family is that had this group against you, it made them very angry. They were like, I should be Dragon Warrior. I should get this inheritance. You taught me to fight first, or you, quote unquote, you raised me first. So maybe this person could be older than you, and so maybe this person thought because they were older than you, they would get the inheritance or control of the assets, but in reality, in the will, they didn't. And they controlled some sort of asset that they weren't supposed to, because they were really angry with their elder. Okay, I just got a really, really sick download, and this is really intense, but you know how I got a download about L Driver killing her own master, Paimei, and then Tai Lung, didn't he like also try to attack Oogway? I feel like this person could have been responsible for killing their own parent or grandparent, or whoever this ancestor is, their uncle. I feel like this family member, or whoever this ringleader was, he found out about what was in the will before this ancestor died. Because maybe this person, like I said, is a goody two shoes and maybe comes across as always trying to help or always in the loop when it comes to paperwork or helping the family, right? I feel like when this person saw that your name was in the will, this person went crazy and they secretly accelerated that person's life, that ancestor's life. And I feel like what happened is that they ever since that person died, this person has been getting everybody against you to try to off you before you find out, or before the authorities find out about this withheld inheritance. Because someone is bound to get caught, actually. Somebody's lawyer is going to go through it one more time and they're going to find it, and this person's going to end up in prison. The reason why this ringleader, whoever this earth sign, or Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Scorpio, Aries, I heard it, the signs that I listed earlier, whoever this is to you, they made it a mission to make sure that you were ended, that you were completely even out of it, or even to get you addicted to drugs so much to the point where you wouldn't even know what's going on, because it's been too far after that person passed away, and it's very obvious that this person withheld it from you now. Like, it's too late now. Like, it's no point of return. This person can't lie to you now and say, oh, it was a delay in the mail, or oh, I didn't know. No, it's this person. There's proof that this person stole your inheritance. There could even be proof that this person spent it or spent some of it. And yeah, like, wow. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Oh my. You don't know what I just saw, guys. You don't know what I just saw. Blah, 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 blah. And Chinamasta. So, oh my freaking god, guys. There's already talk about this. I don't know. Don't be surprised that everybody knows about this except you. I feel like a lot of people know about this in the family but you. They're discussing it right now. And they're discussing this man who kept this inheritance from you. Yeah, this is crazy. I keep getting that this man is about to lose his life. Like, this, your gods are not joking. Like, Chinamasta, like, so, again, somebody here could follow Hinduism. Mother goddess of Kundalini awakening, self-destructive. This person's about to pass away by their own hand. This person, look at how she's holding a sword. Oh my gosh. I keep getting layers and layers and layers and layers of downloads. Okay, hold on. This could literally be a parent. This could be a parent. So there, very soon there's gonna be a lot of gossip about like what you've been put through and what this person has done. Everything that they've done, it's coming out because of how they're reacting, and people are talking shit about this person. And I feel like this person, they don't feel guilt. They're kind of psycho. Like, I feel like they don't feel guilt until people like know about it. Like, this person only cares about how they look to others. So I feel like what's happening here is that I feel like everybody is talking so much shit about this person, and people know the truth about this person so badly that I feel like this person is getting so mentally like fucked up and snapped that they feel like taking their life. Trigger warning, this person's gonna feel like taking their own life. I don't know if they're gonna intentionally be successful or do it through by accident, by overdose, or by like this, you know, that altercation. But I feel like if you are this person's child or grandchild or something like that, this person owes you a lot of money. Like, if this person is like older than you or put in a position to like be a guardian over you or manager over you, something kind of akin to a parent, this person owes you a lot of money. They owe you a lot of spiritual stuff, and they also owe you for the inheritance. This person had done so much magic, projection, and dark energy towards you that like they they're about to lose their life. They can't pay it all back. They can't pay it back in the years in their life. And I feel like this person is going to be so mentally unstable and so effed up by this karma. This person is going to do something really weird. Like this person wants, I feel like this person wants to end their life and then make it so that the money that comes from their name, if they have any money saved to their name when they die, goes to their children. Because Sheena Masta, see how she cut her head off? She cut her own head off and her blood, so her blood can come out and feed the mouths of her children down here. These are her children. And this is how Sheena Masta is often depicted. She's often depicted cutting off her own head, blood is spewing out in one stream to her own head, like the blood goes into her own mouth, and then there's two streams that go into two of her children. And this could be like somebody here, not everybody, if this resonates, this could be somebody's parent, and they could be doing this to give their kids like money, which is really weird. I don't know if it's to improve their reputation or their karma or as a last minute F up. But also I feel like if this person's too prideful to want to take their life or admit to that at all, I feel like this person's gonna get really, really sick, like either from the STDs they've collected and not treated. They know they're gonna die. There's gonna be a point where they know they're gonna die because of the things they've put themselves through, either on purpose or by accident, but they still cause it on themselves. And I feel like they're gonna make a weird, like a last minute decision when it has to do with the like their own inheritance for their own kids, like to make up for something, or to like, I don't know if this person like they care about their reputation so much. I feel like they want to do this now. And it's gonna be like when they get like to their deathbed, which could be soon. Like I don't know how heavy in the drug usage they are, but it's like has to do with either their drug addiction or like their actual mental state is really messed up. Because they don't want to be a bad person anymore. They want to be there for their kids. If this is like your ex-husband or something, this could be somebody dealing with thoughts like that and thinking about how like I want to, like when I die, I want to just give everything to my kids because I don't know, like I want to go to heaven. I heard this person wants to go to heaven, and this person just feels like they just feel like a useless piece of shit now. Like they just feel like a piece of shit, and a lot of people are talking about them, and they're just not mentally stable. Yeah, this is Robert. This is literally my name in Thai. It means bomb, explosion. There's about to be a big chaotic bomb about to blow up in this person's life, a truth bomb. I feel like everything this person has lied about or gotten away with, it's all about to come out at the same time in one big wad of truth. And I don't think this person's going to be able to handle it. This person lied about you. They said lots of lies about you to cause people to hate you, cause people to not help you or want to support you. They lied to people that actually really, really loved you and cared about you. And now, not only the lies they told about you are coming out, but everything else they lied about on themselves is coming out, and I just don't think they can handle it. They lied about you. You went through it. You went through the isolation. You went through the alienation due to shit you didn't even do, due to gossip that wasn't even your fucking fault, all because this old fucker was jealous of you, this old hag or freaking molester or whatever this freaking old man is or woman is jealous of you. And now it's like, and now they can't even handle the heat. Now they can't even handle people saying the real truth about them. And I feel like it's going to fuck them up so hard, they're going to want to do something for their kids, like something really drastic for their kids. Because they just feel so in the dumps, and they're just dealing with so much karma, they want it to stop. And again, I don't wish these thoughts on people, and I don't want people to like pass away, you know? I don't wish that on people. But it's like, sometimes karma is so real, you know? Sometimes that's the karma is the realest thing about life to me, you know? Like, so like when life takes somebody away like that, you just can't, there's not really much to be said, you know? There's not really much feelings to feel for people like this. It's kind of because they refuse to like learn. They refuse to give back and to pay repentance or to help. And that's just what the fuck they get. Oh my god, computer history? Woo! Woo! Okay, hold on. Whoa! Okay, I gotta get off because we're already at 3 hours now. Guys, I gotta go. Because this got juicy. This person's about to get caught with something really nasty on their computer history. There's something on this man's computer that is very, very, very severely incriminating and probably very disgusting. This could be even images of you. Ugh. Or like this person could, like, if this person took pictures of you while stalking you or videos, this could be on their computer. And also of other people, other women, other men, like other people they've stalked. There could be pictures of those people too on their computer. There could be pictures of children, ew. Or like I heard videos of children at the park. You know why I got that image in my head? Because have you ever watched, I don't know what this show is called, but have you ever watched those shows, those old cable shows? I know they have this a lot in America. It's kind of like Unsolved Mysteries. Like, have you ever watched like old cable shows like Unsolved Mysteries where they dramatize or reenact like crimes, and they like show footage or like real like evidence from, or like evidence video from the crime, like on crime TV. And you know, and it's like to show like, oh, these people are crazy, this is what they did. Have you ever seen, and it's not like a documentary, it's like it is kind of like a documentary, but it's more like a show, like a documentary TV show, kind of like 48 hours kind of, do you know what I'm saying? Like last 48 hours or blah blah blah. It's so I don't know what I just saw in my head. I'm getting so chopped up because I need to stop. I remember I watched this one episode of this like show on Court TV, right? And it was like one of those crime shows I was talking about, and it was showing footage of like this really gross, scary couple, and they were sitting at the fucking park filming kids, like on the playground. And I watched this episode when I was a kid, and it scared me so much. Like, I was like, oh god, adults are gross. I was like, it's giving me those vibes. Like I immediately, because when I saw computer history and then I thought of that and then I saw the park, I got so scared. Like, I feel like this man doesn't just stalk you, and it doesn't just stalk other women or men or people. I feel like this person also stalks children, like at the park, because I saw, and he does it with someone else, because in that show, that lady was like, what the lady was doing with the man, it was like this gross elderly couple that kidnapped like a bunch of kids. Oh yeah. It was a documentary show about like this elderly couple that was really gross. They're like pedophiles, and they kidnapped like 12 kids or some shit. And the documentary was about them, and they showed footage of how these people were like scoping the kids out. And what they would do is that the old man would hold the camera, and he would point the camera at his girlfriend, and the girlfriend is just sitting there in front of the kids. They're fucking gross. This couple, right? This lady was like sitting in front of the playground where the kids are in the distance, so that they're in frame behind her, and the man would film her, pretending to film her, but he's really filming the kids behind her, and you could see him zoom into the kids in the footage while they're having a fake conversation, or while he's talking about the kids with her. It's really gross. And I saw that documentary once, and that always stuck to my mind, like how fucking sick people can be and the lengths they'll go to. And I feel like this is something this person is going to get possibly caught for, or this is something this person does. Like, I feel like this person has like a weird partner that they go with to the park. They could have like a weird partner that also likes to stalk, like his wife or his girlfriend or his boy or her boyfriend, whoever this is. You could switch the roles. This person's also creepy, gross. This person also likes to stalk people, stalk children possibly. That's why they got married, and that's probably why they thought they were like soulmates. His wife could be a sex addict, and that's why she's okay with him doing weird shit like this. Not that I'm saying all sex addicts are into stuff like that, but like, you know what I mean? Like, people who are mentally ill on that level are very like freaky and gross, and they'll like allow shit like that, you know? Like, this could be somebody like that, and like, this could be somebody that like enables him and goes with him to the park, right? Confirmation, the park, to film kids or film people, like help him. And this is going to be found on his computer. Also something to do with a pyramid scheme, secret society. Okay, this has to do with some sort of secret society, a cult. Again, he's a leader of a cult. His cult could have helped him film these kids or film these possible victims, like stalking victims, like, and sent them to him, and maybe they're in his computer. Like maybe members of his church or members of his cult actually followed you to places and you didn't even know. Like you could have noticed like old people follow you and you're like, why is this old man following me? Like I don't even know him. Or like people from this group, or people who don't dress like people from your area, like people who look like they're from out of town following you around. It's actually people that this creep sent from this cult, this religious cult. And they also go to the park with this person. There's something that this guy does at the park with his partner that has to do with like stalking or doing something really creepy that is going to be found on his computer, and he's going to get exposed. And I think when all of this comes down, he's going to like contemplate like, you know, unaliving himself or something, or like, because it's like he knows he's not gonna, like, if he gets caught up for all these crimes, he might not even have any money on to his name after all the legal issues to leave to his family. Like he's gonna be completely broke after every single every single karma event in their life. And you know how he or she refuses to repair that karma or try to be a better person or do things in a different way to make it so that the cycles stop. It's kind of like he's like just gonna continuously just keep trying to do actions to make it stop. And it's not like he's living in the 3D, basically, living in the 3D. um Thanks for the confirmations, guys, in the comments. But yeah, this person's about to get busted in the biggest, most like scary way. I heard scary. It's almost like the way this person's gonna get caught and how what they're getting caught for is gonna be so contrasting and so different from what people are used to knowing them for, that it's gonna be scary, like uncanny, unsettling, disturbing. Like this could be like a priest and he could get caught with like kids, and then it's like a lot of people are gonna be really disturbed and scared and like, oh my god, like I let my kid go to his class, or my kid go to his church, or I let my kid learn from him. Like maybe this is somebody who teaches kids or something at his job. He could be a teacher of some sort of instructor. And it's kind of like people are going to be so scared because they like him, but he was so nice and he's so fake and he's so blah blah blah, or she's so, and it's like, no, like people are, it's going to be so unsettling and disturbing. People are going to go from one day wanting to talk to this person to completely ignoring them. Like it's going to be so disturbing and so uncomfortable and awkward that people aren't even going to want to look at them in their face. Like that's fucked up. And this could be somebody who is used to everybody looking at them, loving them, and hating on you, especially in the family. It's not going to be that way anymore. Okay, what are we going to end this? Wow. Wow. Okay. So these people tried to hand you the black spot. This is a curse mark. This back in the olden days when we had pirates, they used to say that if you were cursed, you would have a black spot like this on your body, on your arm somewhere. And if they were to find this curse mark on you, you have to walk the plank. They have to either drop you off at an island or you have to walk the plank, because pirates are very superstitious. And I feel like this is something that this person tried to do to you. They tried to give you the mark. They tried to pass you the mark. What's the story? Mark of Cain or something? Or what was that Bible story? They tried to give you the mark. And pass it off to you and make it so that you were isolated, you were kicked off the ship, and that nobody would be there to like help you. Like they really wanted you to be cursed. And also this shows me that this person could have really done lots of black magic on you, and they didn't expect you to come back. They thought that you would be dropped off at an island by everybody and abandoned, and that nobody would come to help you. But they're finding out the hard way that people actually love you. People that they don't even know. People that these people never met before are about to love you. Complete strangers. And it's going to hurt these people so bad if they were your family, because if these people have known you all your life and they're your family, and they never told you I loved you once, they never like gave you a hug, they never were there for you, they never gave you no Christmas present, they let you be homeless, they fucking abused you, they let you starve, they made fun of you, they bullied you, they were fucked up to you, and they had all those years to do that, to be good to you, it's going to really hurt. Because every time they see other people, and it's already happening right now. Every time they see the new people or the new family love you, it's like a dagger in these people's hearts, because they're gonna see you smile and laugh and be happy to these people, and they're gonna think back to how they interacted with you and remember how they made you feel, remember all of the fucking shit they put you through and how they don't deserve love from you. You're a very lovable person, and you're about to find that out through brand new people who never met you before, people who aren't even obligated to love you, people who aren't even in your family, actually like grow to love you like they are your family, because you're an amazing person, and you're nothing like that family. You're nothing like that group of people or whoever this is. You're amazing. You're given by the divine. You're a peace bringer. You're an energy transmuter. Some of you are shamans too. Some of you are intuitive. Some of you are guides. Some of you are healers. And that's why people who don't even have to be your friend or have to be around you, they want to be around you. They want to be in your family. They want to be your best friend. People want to nurture you, because you're a good person. You have lots of good karma. You're beautiful. You're good looking. Your personality is just very magnetizing and very comforting, and I feel like you just know exactly what to say to some people, and people value the hell out of you. People wish you were their brother. People wish you were their sister. And these people who just threw you away like that and did all this stuff to make you depressed, sick, they wanted you to unalive yourself, for some of you. Now these people are all gonna feel like, damn, maybe I'm the one who deserves to die. Like I'm literally seeing it, like these people who wanted to make your life so hard, they're literally right now looking in the mirror as you're frolicking around like SpongeBob and Patrick. They're looking in the mirror, they're looking in the window like, damn, maybe I should be the dead one. Maybe I'm useless. Like, these people are now realizing, like, damn, the only people that like being around me are these other family members that stink and are racist. And they're gonna see you out there loving people, loving all kinds of people, loving people of different races, people of different religion. You know, you love human. You love God's children because you are one of God's children yourself. And they're gonna have to just watch from far away, watch you give that love to these people, watch these people give this love to you while they're stuck in their own little world, their own little racist box or whatever they are, ignorant. And I see you guys just a huge contrast, like big money, like you're gonna be really successful, big money, and these people are gonna be really poor, like really broke. I'm sorry, I don't wish that on anyone. And again, like these people thought you weren't gonna come back, and you're coming back in a huge way. You're coming back to take your throne, take your crown. You are the supreme witch. You are the boss. You are the boss. They tried to talk down to you like you were an intern, but they didn't know that you were the undercover CEO this entire time. And now they gotta pack their shit and leave. They're like, oh, haha, intern, you could put the coffee over there. You're like, excuse me, let me take my hat off. Actually, I am the CEO of this company and you're fired. Wow, my head looks like a freaking egg. But like, yeah. It's giving me that vibes. Like, but spiritually, you're actually higher than these people. And I don't want to say anybody's higher than blah, blah, blah. You know, everybody's in a different place in their journey. But when it comes to these low vibrational people that have been terrorizing your life, you are beyond like manager, supervisor, CEO. And they're like the intern. They're not even getting paid spiritually. They have zero protection. That sucks. That sucks to be them. You know what I'm saying? It sucks to be them. Exactly. We're over it. Thanks, guys, for the comments. Yeah, you guys don't give a shit anymore about what these people have to do. They're all their things that they're trying to do to trigger you. I feel like some of these people might try to show up to your work. Some of these people might try to show up to your job or show up to your house or even show up to one of your relatives' house to like say hi or say hi to someone next to you but not you. Like they might try to trigger you, but you're not gonna really give a shit. And I feel like you're not even gonna be there because you're gonna probably have moved or something like that, because right now you're in a chase a bag energy. Like you're focused on the bag. You're focused on gaining stability and getting the hell away from these people. These people can sit around and sit in this little circle and lick each other's ass in a human centipede form all they want. They can all lick each other's ass and kiss each other's ass, eat each other's ass all they want together, and call each other amazing, narcissists. And you guys could go over there, and I'm gonna go over here and just make some money. I'm gonna go over here and make things right for my kids. I'm gonna go over here and find some love. I'm gonna go over here and make my life right. Get my job right. Get my business right. Get my spirituality right. Get my levels right. So I love that for you. I love that for you guys. I'm gonna finish off with some playing cards and then I gotta go because, oh my god, I'm taking so long, guys. I'm sorry. Thank you for still being with me. All right, what are some messages to finish off for the collective? What are some messages to finish off for the collective? What do they need to know about this week? Swords, Two of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. Ugh. I gotta go soon, guys. My balls hurt sitting here again. Ten of Wands, Eight of Swords. Wait. Please tell me about the Eight of Swords and Ten of Wands. No more detail. Oh. Ew. What the fuck? Hold on. Sorry. Oh. Okay. Interesting. All right, so I see this upcoming week or whenever you watch this, the current energy is like you guys are gonna be faced with a lot of decisions to make. You're gonna be making a lot of decisions, but they're gonna be good decisions. I feel like you're gonna be making the right decision. I don't see you being indecisive. A lot of these are clear green light decisions that you're gonna be making with Two of Swords. You guys could be an air sign or dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or an earth sign here. I got an earth sign, a water sign on this spread. I also see you balancing your finances really well this week or whenever you're watching this. These decisions that you're going to be making are going to be very, very beneficial and nurturing to your financial health specifically. Ace of Pentacles. You guys could be starting a new job soon or getting a new client, I heard, or you're getting some sort of new money. You could be an earth sign again, or opportunity in money. But I see this actually like balancing out for you. Like if you've been having issues like with anxiety around like paying your bills or having enough to make ends meet, I feel like this is you finally getting to the point of having enough to make ends meet and actually starting to get a little comfortable. So congratulations, guys. Good job. I'm proud of you. And for those of you who are like, that doesn't resonate, I feel like this is just saying like, whatever decisions you're making this, like whatever decisions that are going to be, you're going to be facing, they're going to be very important. But you're going to be making the right choice. Just trust your guides and trust your ancestors. This could be a decision to do with money or a place to live. Now, down here on this half, hold on, let me move my basket so y'all can see. I forgot to move my basket. Now, on this bottom half here, there's some bullfuckery, I'll be real honest with you. You could be being stalked. You could be being stalked by an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or a fire sign right now. This could be somebody who feels trapped in their relationship. Not your relationship. I don't think you're in a relationship with this person, but this is somebody like outside, like this is like somebody you're not connected with or connecting with. This person is, this person feels really trapped in a third party situation. I don't think you're part of this. Like, you're not part of this situation though. Whoever this could be an air sign. This air sign is stuck in a third party situation with a water sign. Okay. They're being cheated on by a water sign. This could be somebody with shoulder length hair or a mustache. This person watches you a lot. This person stalks you a lot. I feel like this person, if you know who this is, this person could have chosen someone else over you. Wow. This could be an air sign. I'm getting Aquarius vibes or Libra. This could be an Aquarius or a Libra that chose somebody else over you and it really pissed you off. It could have even given you PTSD. Maybe you're somebody who's like been through a lot in your life. Maybe you told this person what you've been through and this person did something underhanded in terms of something. It doesn't have to be dating wise. This could be like a employer that chose another employee over you when they said that they were going to choose you or things were looking good with them and you kind of got a bitter taste in your mouth. And I feel like this person wants you to know that they're fucking trapped with the wrong person. They feel trapped with the wrong person. Whoever this I'm getting Pisces vibes. Like this Aquarius or Libra is with like a Pisces. I heard Taurus. There's a Taurus. I don't know. Even though I didn't say earth sign. So a Taurus, or this could be a Taurus, Pisces, or a Cancer, I heard. They feel stuck with this water sign person. But like, they want to tell you that, but they also want to say like they don't love this person because this person like cheats on them. This person doesn't even love them. Well, I don't know why they're trapped. I don't know. That's none of your issue. Anyways, this person also wants to say that they're extremely burdened. This person's burdened by the situation with you. Like with these wands here, they feel like you have a lot of things to be angry with them about. You have like many, like you have like, do you know that song like I got 99 problems? Like this person feels like you see them as the 99 problems. Like they are all 99 problems, or you could have 99 problems to probably express to their face about what you don't like about them. Like you see this person as an extreme burden, and this person is extremely burdened by your opinion of them. They also feel rejected. Four of Cups. They feel like really rejected by you. And they're currently fighting. This is causing them to fight with their partner a lot. This is so messy. This is so messy. I feel like you're outside the situation. You're out here like focused on your bag, making your money. I feel like you're doing really good. You're making good life decisions for yourself. Life-changing decisions, responsible decisions. And I feel like this person's over here stuck in the Eight of Swords. They're just stuck in this situation, this loveless situation with like multiple people involved. And they're fighting about you. I feel like what's happening here, I don't even know why they're telling me to tell you this. Maybe it's important for someone out there, but they're saying that this person is like, this person could have acted like they didn't like you, like they could have acted like they hated you even to this person, or outwardly, like this person could have been an asshole to you. This air sign was a massive asshole to you. This person was trying to keep up appearances by being a piece of shit to you. And it didn't get them very far with you because you left already, like you're done. And I feel like they were doing this whole time because they were stuck with somebody that they needed money from. Okay, they were dating somebody or married to somebody they needed money from, and that person felt threatened by you. That water sign, that cheating water sign they're married to or dating, felt very, very like threatened by you. So this person had to go extra hard on like being mean about you. And now it feels like, but like they actually love you. Like this person actually like loves you now. Maybe before they didn't. That's why I'm kind of like side-eyeing this person. I'm like bombastic side-eye this person, really. Because now this person is like, really loves you, I guess. Like they really want to tell you something or talk to you. And it's showing through how mean they are about you. Like their feelings towards you is showing, it's like apparent through their behavior. And I feel like their partner is picking up on it. Like their partner can tell that, that this person is watching you, and they could see that this person is not talking so badly about you anymore. And and their partner is like getting mad and like kind of like fighting with them over you, and you're not doing anything. Like you're just minding your business wherever you are, and whoever this person is, they're like watching you and watching and watching you, and they're feeling really bad because they feel like they made like hella bad choice here. and and as they're watching you, they're like getting kind of snippy with this person. They're kind of getting rude to their current partner because they don't want to be there. And their partner is just like, oh, are you watching Jungle Collective again? Why don't you go date them then? Why don't you go kiss her? If you like Jungle Collective so much, why don't you go date her then? Why don't you go over there and sleep with her then? Why are you watching her so much? What happened? I thought you hated her. Like it could even get to the point where this person is like bringing up, like their partner is like saying like, haha, right? Like Jungle Collective's a dork, ha ha ha, right? Nudge nudge, and then this person's like, huh? What? Oh yeah, they're a dork. Like they don't like they're stopped. Like they like whoever this is, they like stop bullying you. Like they just kind of like not even paying attention to hating you anymore, because their hate for you actually came from attraction and obsession, but they were like immature, so they didn't understand that. And I think like their partner, when they started dating their partner got used to this behavior. Like they just thought that this is part of this person's key personality to hate you or be a bully towards you. And so this partner just got used to it and just started bullying you too. But they had no idea that this person actually loves you, and now this person really loves you because now they're seeing how horrible this partner is to them. But it's kind of like too late, and I feel like you're already away. I feel like the fact that you don't even look at this person anymore or really give a shit about them, or like not triggered by their shit, because I feel like this person tried to trigger you too. They tried to trigger you with this other person. They tried to get you jealous, and you're already like out the door. Like you already don't want them. Like you're already like, I feel like this person was already kind of like average looking, to be honest. I'm sorry, I don't want to be mean, but like this person is very used to lots of attention because they're from a place where like maybe people like them got lots of attention, but you get more attention, or you're very like unique. And I feel like you just looked at them once and you're like, oh, okay, you're already talking to them? Okay, cool. And you kind of walked away. And I feel like this person is like, now they want you, but it's like really immature and stupid. And now they're just stalking you, and now they're like fighting because they're not making fun of you enough. They're not bullying you enough to their partner. Isn't that crazy? Or they're not having sex with their partner as much anymore. But the real reason why they did that was to make you jealous, or to like try to like do something weird. But it's funny because you don't do jealousy. I feel like whoever's watching me, you've evolved very far. I think you don't even see things like that. I think whoever's watching me, you're probably at the age, or you're probably at the mental age where you are so mature, you don't recognize when other adults do things like this. Like you probably, if this person was trying to make you jealous, you probably didn't even recognize it at first. You probably weren't aware. You're probably like, oh, that's weird. Okay, I'm gonna just mind my business now. But then this freak, you know what sorry, I said freak because I feel like this person is a stalker. I feel like this person took it a step further because they're not used to dealing with mature people like you who like, oh, there's plenty of fish in the sea, or like, I know Divine has like a more attractive person for me who's like actually on the same level as me out there. Like, this is no skin off my bones. Like, this was just fun, like just, you could be like a tester trier, you could be a Gemini like me, you could like a little sample, like, oh, I wonder if this tastes okay, I don't want to take the whole bag home. I'm at Costco right now, I don't want to take the whole product home. I want to just have a little sample, go on a little date, and then you could be somebody who's just like, if you don't see something you don't like, then you just, okay. And this person's not used to that. And I feel like, yeah, I just feel like they just didn't expect that reaction. You're on to bigger, better things, I feel like. And this person's just watching your beautiful ass walk away, or your beautiful body just walk away from them slowly out of their life. It's sad though, it's sad. I feel like you're, like, like, it's kind of like this person tried to, like, I don't know, they had a choice between you two. And what they did is they tried, I feel like they don't understand maturity. They don't understand mature people with, like, options, or who understand how dating works. This person's, like, very high school-like. So they thought that, oh, this Jungle Collective isn't paying attention to me enough. Oh, I'm gonna treat them like a regular girl and start going out with a more average looking girl or average looking guy or a regular person who's not as attractive as them, and try to flash them in their face and try to walk by their job together or try to like post things on social media hoping that they'll see it. Because I want Jungle Collective's attention. I want them to come talk to me and be upset. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I'm sorry. That's not how you get someone's attention. That's especially not how you get a mature person's attention. I feel like how you saw the situation with this person, you probably saw it as like, oh, this person just doesn't want to continue anymore. They found someone. Cool. I'm gonna go now. Because that's how dating works in the adult world. It's not high school. I feel like you were turned off. You were turned off by this behavior. You were turned off. You were like, ew, gross. What the fuck is wrong with this freak? Like, they made it worse. They made it worse for themselves. Like, this person really looks like a hideous fucking creature to you now. Like, all you see, because this person had nothing nice to say to you. This person had no compliments. They had nothing. I feel like this person, like, they just wanted you to not feel as good about yourself. And it just, in the long end, like, I don't know, it's like, what did they expect? Like, did they expect you to just obsess over them being mean to you? Like, what the fuck's wrong with this person? What a piece of shit. Honestly, what a piece of shit. They deserve... Sorry, I'm getting mad because I don't like people like this. This person deserves to stay in this fucking relationship. Quite frankly, let them stay trapped. No offense. I'm sorry if that's mean. I'm angry for you. So I'm just gonna say, let them stay stuck. They deserve to be cheated on. They deserve to learn how it is to be trapped in a situation that you don't consent to. Just like how this person tried to trap you in a situation you don't consent to because you're not bending over backwards for them? What the fuck? No means no. Your attention being taken away from this I don't know, this pompous asshole is like me. That's actually just no. That means no, right? I think that's the universal language for no. And I feel like this person took that as an offense, and then they made it worse by posting all these pictures and saying, I'm in love. And then they're gonna get engaged and married and have kids, and he don't even like this person. That's fine. Not your problem. Maybe they want me to tell you this as a warning. For when this person comes around, you need to just... I feel like when this person does come around, you're already on to somebody more hot or more like on your level. Because like you deserve somebody like not just really attractive, but also emotionally and mentally attractive. You're somebody who is like, you could be, you could consider yourself like a sapiosexual, or like somebody who's really attracted to people's minds and personalities. You're attracted to like smart people, smart girls, smart guys, you know, and good looking. Like that's good looking, but they also have to have... Ow, did I paper cut myself? They also have to have brains, you know? And I feel like this person, how they acted, the looks was already, you know, wasn't already, it was okay. But then you felt like you just saw how their mind worked. And it was already enough for you to see that this just isn't on your level. And I feel like you're about to find, Six of Wands. I feel like because you guys aren't focused on love right now, for some of you, if you aren't focused on love and you're focusing on getting your money up, getting your stability together, getting your career, your school together, so that you can walk away from situations like this, or ever be in an environment like this again where you have to be around people like this who aren't as high value as you, who aren't as emotionally mature or intelligent as you. You're so focused on just working, powering through factory working just to get to a better place for yourself. And I feel like because you're doing this and this person's just stalking you over here, you're attracting the right person. You're attracting someone who is, wow, oh my God, this person is so beautiful. Okay. So this person, they're okay looking. They're like conventionally attractive. That's why they can get anybody they want, or they just sleep around, whatever. They could sleep with whoever they want, whatever. Dime a dozen. No offense. No offense. But this person right here, they're beautiful. Okay, whoever this person is coming in, this could be a water sign. This could be a Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. This person has sad eyes. This could be somebody with like sad puppy dog eyes. This person doesn't have to be a water sign. They could also be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, that's coming in for you right here with this successful, this is somebody with a successful relationship in mind. Like this person has goals. This person doesn't think that stability is boring. This person is mature. This person thinks you're the most handsome or beautiful person they've ever met, and they understand how marriage should work. And they understand that you're somebody that they might want to marry, or they might want to hold it down for. They don't want to waste your time. They see you as somebody who has wasted their time plenty already, and this person is going to come in really fast for you. And it's after you walk away from whatever distractions have been delaying you from making money, or getting through your career, and you're just focused on your success. I feel like you're going to be very successful when this person comes in, or on the brink of success. Like, you're going to be really viral, or you're going to be like having a lot of money, have your money together. This person is emotional over you, whoever this air sign, fire sign, or water sign is that's coming in. This person could smoke weed. This person has been watching you for a very, very long time. This person could have this person could have straight hair, like naturally straight hair. If this is like a woman and she like curls her hair, waves it, or puts it in like some sort of thing, this is to say like her hair is actually naturally straight, like choom, like I heard really thick and straight hair. But she could be somebody who styles the bottom of it, or curls the whole thing, or does something to her hair to make it more like give it more depth, because she doesn't like that her hair is like straight. This could be someone that wears a lot of black, or a lot of red, or a lot of this person has good style. I like this person's style. I think this person dresses very like simply. They dress very simply, but also still good. Like, it's still a look. Like, it's not they're not overdoing it. I feel like they're not trying to be somebody else. They're not trying to look too bougie. I feel like this is somebody who dresses very sensibly, but good, nice. This is someone who's very honest. Now, whenever I get a Knight of Wands, or not, oh God, why did I say Wands? Not Wands. Maybe this is a fire sign, or you're a fire sign. I don't know, maybe this person, maybe you think this person's a Knight of Wands. Maybe this is someone you could have known before, or maybe other people know this person as a Knight of Wands, or they have a past of being kind of a little bit of a hoe, or a little bit of somebody who just has lots of fun, right? But what's funny is, like, I almost said, usually with like the Knight of Cups here, whenever I get the Knight of Cups, I'm not always prepared to see them be completely emotionally ready. I'm not there. When I see a Knight of Cups, I think that their heart and their mind is in the right place, and it's on the right track. But with this card specifically, what I'm getting from this is that this person's very honest. So I'm getting a very, 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 very unique vibe from this Knight of Cups character. I think that this person is actually like, I think that they are just, I don't think that they're super emotionally immature. I think that they know what they want. I think that they're very together. I think this could just signify that this person's mature for their age. Like, this person could be in their 20s or 30s, or like around your age if you're younger, and they're still like figuring it out. Like, they're still learning. This could be somebody that like accepts that they're still learning, and they're still willing to learn. Like, learn about you, learn about people in general, and I think this person's very patient, but more than anything, this person's very, very honest. And I like this person because they are honest because of their emotions. Like, they wear their heart on their sleeve because it makes them feel good to tell the truth. And I like this kind of person because I am the same way. Like, I don't know if it's because I'm autistic, like I'm on the spectrum, but it's really hard for me to freaking lie. I'm a really bad liar, and I really don't enjoy lying. I always say things straight up the way they are, because it just makes sense for my mouth to say that. I think that's why I started this entire channel, because I just don't have anywhere else to say the truth, right? But I'm seeing this as like, this person, they know where their emotions lie. They know that, I feel like this person knows that they love you or they could love you, and I feel like their emotions inside their heart are building up so big that it's actually the driving force to bring you this honesty. And that's why this axe is here. Like, he's ready to come chop in with the axe of truth. And it's not a sword, it's an axe. And when I see it as not, sword is, to me, when I see a sword is truth, right? But when I see the axe here, that is like heavy truth. That is like, boom, like listen to me. This is what is this is real. Like, this is real. Like this is somebody who will like drop a bomb on you. Like, drop a truth bomb random. Like, this is giving me like a cute, quiet, shy person. This person could be like kind of quiet and shy around like people usually, but this could be the kind of person who's like really quiet most of the time, and then one day they're gonna be like, I love you, and then like they just shut up, and then you're just like, what? Like, wait, hold on, what did you just say? Like this could be somebody kind of like they have truth inside, and every truth they say is so real, like it's so intense, like they have a lot of big things inside they want to say, and they just say it like because they're so emotional inside. I think people don't expect this from this kind of person because they're very shy. I'm getting this person very shy and very quiet, so like people don't expect them to say things like this. It's kind of funny. I like this person. I think they're cute. I think that's kind of cute. So this person's kind of like, yeah, like you guys could be like really randomly like watching TV or like doing something random, or like talking about something random, and this person could be the kind of person to just like in the middle of the conversation just be like, I'm in love with you. Like they let their emotions like build up, and they just like watch your lips move, and they just watch you talk, and they're just like watching you. And this could be a Scorpio, honestly. It's giving me Scorpio vibes. Scorpios kind of do that. They do the Scorpio stare, where they're just like looking at you, and you're just like blah 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 blah, and then they're just like, I love you, and then you're just like, what? Like, I'm getting something like this person might I don't know why I'm getting so giddy, because I feel so excited for you. I feel like this is how this person might do it too. I think this person might like actually tell you they like you or they want a relationship with you in this way. Like, they might just like you could be like working on your bag, like maybe you're at work someday, like with the Six of Wands, like, or you're like going really viral on the internet if you work on the internet, or you're doing something that's really successful, and I feel like this person's gonna come in one day, or come in really soon, like in the next week or something. 6 is here, love. Oh my god, this is real. This is true love, guys. This is true love. This person's gonna come in, and they're gonna just, I feel like they're just gonna tell you. Like, they're gonna be really quiet, and I feel like it's gonna be a little awkward. You're gonna be like, hi, how can I help you? Or, hey man, how have you been? It's good to see you again. Blah, blah, blah. And you're just having small talk with them, and I feel like this person's just gonna be like, I wanna date you. Like, and it's because they've been like building it up for like years possibly, or months, and it's like, I feel like this person has asked you out a million times, a million ways in their head, and I feel like they're so cerebral. I feel like this person's so cerebral and so inside their own head. That's just how it comes out. And I think you'll be taken by surprise, but I feel like some people might be really into how straightforward this person is, because maybe you're so used to liars and people who embellish their words so much. So you should expect the truth from this person. I think that this person isn't a king yet, but also I'm getting the vibe from you that you might not be a queen yet either. Maybe you are a queen, but like you're just a new queen, and this person's kind of in the same boat as you, like newly, dot dot dot. And I think that's a really good match. I think that this person is also willing to learn learn how to be better with you. Like, maybe they feel like they feel like they feel like you're a really good person. This person feels like you're a really good person, and they want to be a good person too, because they're on a similar vibration, and they feel like following their heart and coming out of the woodwork and just taking a chance with you and giving you the love they think that you deserve, that they've been wanting to give you, could, I don't know, help them become a better person too, just because they just want to be better, which is really sweet. I think that's really sweet. Hold on. But like I said, remember when I almost said Knight of Wands earlier? So maybe this person used to used to not always be the best partner, or maybe they used to not be the best dot dot dot, or they used to have a life, live some sort of life, like a really dangerous lifestyle or risky lifestyle or something like that. And I feel like this person thinks that you are somebody who can help them be better, like help them unlearn a lot of the things that they've learned in that lifestyle. Um, Even though I don't think this person has commitment issues, they just know what they want. And now I feel like they've switched gears to wanting a commitment, and they feel like you are somebody who can facilitate that and also nurture that really properly. Like this person wants the best of the best, and they feel like you're the best of the best for them. Hyphy, and they also find you really fun. They think that you're really fun. They're used to people that are really boring, and I think that's why they don't like they used to be somebody that wasn't into commitment because they used to date boring people. But I feel like they saw that you're somebody who's kind of interesting, different, and you make their heart really warm up. And I think that this person really wants to explore commitment or re-explore commitment with you, like explore um the possibilities that true love can bring. Like this person hadn't been emotionally excited in a really long time by anybody, so I feel like this person is really going to be serious with you about how they feel about you. And I don't think, again, I don't think this person deals with commitment issues. I think that they just by choice before wanted to play around, you know, they were young, they want to like just not be serious. But now I feel like this is somebody who wants to be serious. So do what you will with that information. Wow. Five of Pentacles. Okay, tell me about this Five of Pentacles before we go. I gotta go. Seven of Wands, Nine of Cups. Woo! Okay, I'm glad. Whew. Okay, so aside from that person, those people, after, if you guys have been dealing with like poverty or mental health issues, like feeling really sad, not having enough, or even being homeless, like having a hard time finding a place where you belong or a place to rest your head, I see that changing really soon. I see that changing in literally a week, probably like 5 to 7 days a week for some of you guys. After a time of like being homeless possibly, or just not having a family, not having having support, or not being financially stable, and also having to fend off for yourself, constantly being extremely defensive with Seven of Wands, always having to keep your moves to yourself. I see that completely changing really fast. It could have to do with this person. I'm not gonna lie. For some of you, if you are looking for love, or if that resonated for you, I feel like it could have to do with this person that comes in. Like they might help you get out of this energy, this Five of Pentacles, Seven of Wands energy. And I see this resulting in a Ten of Cups, full wish fulfillment. I feel like you don't even see this coming. So whoever's watching me, you don't even know that you're about to be like having tears of joy come out of your face. Like this is like everything you've ever wanted. Like your dreams coming true. A home, like your dream home, or peace. And Nine of Cups, complete wish fulfillment here, and then complete emotional independence, like self-love. Like you're gonna, oh my gosh, like after such a hard time, you know what this is also telling me? This is like, I think that because like you went through a period where like people were constantly leaving you out and making it so that your life felt like you had nobody, and that you had no backup plan, or that you were going to be out on your ass out there. You always had to defend yourself. But I feel like because you've gained this self-love, because Nine of Cups is like, because you've like decided to love yourself, you've decided to just be your own love of your life, your own priority. It's leading to your full wish fulfillment. Sorry, I gotta go because I've been on here too long. Like after that, after feeling like you couldn't be independent, or after you were like in lack, I feel like you're gonna be opposite. And it has to do with the people around you. It had to do with your mindset. The people around you wanted you to feel like you didn't have power, and that you weren't able to actually achieve your full wish fulfillment and do it by yourself, and also be happy with yourself. They wanted you to always feel ugly or unlovable, or like no one would want to be your friend, or nobody would want to date you or help you out in the family, or whatever this is. And it's just not the truth. It's not the truth anymore. It never was. And I feel like you guys are going to be finally living in the real reality, the real truth, that you are a lovable person, that you're awesome, and that you deserve nice things, and that you've been through stuff. You've been through stuff. You could have PTSD, or you could have anxiety or depression because of these things, and that doesn't make you less deserving of the blessings you're about to receive, because you stayed committed, and because you stayed dedicated to the divine, and you stayed listening. You didn't even have to like do much. You just kept your ears open, and you stayed listening, and you followed the directions. You stayed away from people who didn't have your best interest at heart, and you're building things for yourself, so that you're in this Nine of Cups energy, so that you love yourself. You don't need anyone else but you. So yeah, wow, yeah, you're this King of Swords energy. You're in your truth. This is all because you decided to be honest with yourself, honest with the people around you, whether or not they like it, whether or not they like the truth about what's been going on, whether or not they like the truth about how you feel about them. You're basically just kicking their ass with the truth, and just hauling ass, just leaving these people in the dust. I also see a lot of people seeing you as somebody not to be messed with. You're being seen as somebody that lots of people do not want to mess with. People do not want to fuck with you. People don't want to make you angry anymore. People don't even want to trigger you, or even give you the inkling that they're an enemy, because of the karma that comes behind you, and because you yourself could be a really badass person who is very respectable, who has built all of this stuff for yourself, and you're also a no bullshit person. You're being seen as a no nonsense person. You're gonna tell people as it is to their face, and you're not gonna take any lies. I feel like lies offend you. People know that lies offend you, and you know when people are lying. And this is bringing in the right people for you, the right things for you. It's kind of like you're saying yes to the things you want to the universe, and no to the people and the things you don't want. And the universe has been taking notes, and they're about to just release it all on you right now. Release the hounds, I heard. Release the hounds. Maybe somebody here is a follower of Anubis. Okay, I gotta go now. I've been reading too long. Oh my gosh, it's been like over 3 hours. I gotta go. I hope you guys liked that reading, and that this resonated. I hope it wasn't too confusing and too long. If it did resonate, feel free to like this, comment the tea. I always love to hear what's going on with you guys, and I really appreciate you guys for joining me for this super long reading. Ooh, Italy. Carmageddon. Yes, I agree. They're all going through Carmageddon. No problem, Doja Go. It's good to see you in the comments. Yeah, let me clean up. I gotta go, and I gotta put this stuff away. Yeah. Oof. But, anyways, I'm gonna go now. I think I might, I don't know if I'm gonna do a true crime reading yet next. I want to get more collectives out first, but we're gonna see. Hey, thanks for being here, Remy. It's good to see you again too. But we'll figure it out. I'll probably be here tomorrow or the day after. I'll let you guys know. And I am a storefront now. Woo! So if you guys are local in the Bay Area, feel free to stop by. I have like a cute little sign in my window. And yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna head out now. Anyways, hope you guys have a blessed week or a blessed rest of your night, and peace. Namaste.